So here we have our chief guest, Professor Dr. Vimla ma'am. We have here Dr. Sunita Ratan ma'am. May I please call upon stage Dr. Biswa Nayak sir on stage. We have our respected convener, Dr. Amarnath Mishra sir on stage, please. A very warm good morning to one and all present here. Our distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and dear participants. MIT University stands as a symbol of academic excellence and innovation, envisioned by our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan sir, with a dream of creating a world-class institution dedicated to knowledge and holistic development. Carrying this vision forward under the dynamic leadership of our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan sir, and Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla ma'am, the university has continuously set benchmark in higher education and research. With this commitment to excellence, the MIT Institute of Forensic Sciences was established in 2008 with the objective of providing quality education, fostering research, and developing skilled forensic professionals capable of contributing meaningfully to the justice system and society. The institute has since grown into a center of academic and research-driven learning, integrating scientific knowledge with practical applications in forensic sciences.
Today's symposium reflects this very spirit of academic engagement and interdisciplinary collaboration, bringing together distinguished experts, researchers, and professionals from diverse fields. On behalf of Amity University, it is my privilege to welcome you all to the International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics, ISCSF 2026. This symposium is centered around the theme Trends and Challenges in Cybersecurity, Cyber Law, and Forensics. In today's rapidly evolving digital landscape, cybersecurity and forensic science play a critical role in ensuring safety, accountability, and trust. This symposium brings together experts from academia, industry, law enforcement, and policymakers to share insights and engage in meaningful discussion. Deepajyoti Parabrahma, Deepajyoti Janardanaha, Deepo Haratu Me Papam, Sandhya Deep Namostute. To begin this auspicious occasion, I would like to invite our esteemed dignitaries to come on the stage and light the lamp. I would request Mr. Mukesh Tiwari sir and Dr. A.K. Jaiswal sir to please come on the stage with the other dignitaries to light the lamp.
या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमाम् आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणी
Thank you, esteemed dignitaries. I would now request Dr. Sunita Ratan ma'am to kindly present our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Vimla ma'am, with a Tulsi sapling as a gesture of a warm welcome. Thank you, ma'am. I would now request Amarnath sir and Biswa sir to present a Tulsi sapling to Sunita ma'am as a gesture of a warm welcome. Thank you so much, sir.
I now invite Dr. Amarnath Mishra, sir, Associate Professor, MET Institute of Forensic Sciences and Organizing Chair, International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics 2026, to deliver the welcome address and inauguration of the symposium. Sir, please.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to all the distinguished dignitaries, respected guests, esteemed speakers, faculty members, research scholars, and dear participants. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics, organized by the Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences, Amity Institute, Uttar Pradesh, Noida. Today, we gather here under the theme Trends and Challenges in Cybersecurity, Cyber Law, and Forensics. That is not only timely, but extremely relevant in today's digital era. Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences offers higher education in forensic sciences from 2005. I would also like to take a moment to proudly share that our institute, Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences, initiated MSc in Cyber Forensic and Cyber Security in the year 2022, with the vision of equipping students and researchers to tackle emerging digital crimes and challenges. Since then, we have been continuously working towards strengthening expertise in this critical and rapidly evolving field. In recent years, cybercrime has increased at an alarming rate. According to recent reports in India, over 15 to 20 lakh cybercrime complaints are registered annually through the National Cybercrime Reporting Portal. with thousands of cases involving financial fraud, identity theft, cyberbullying, and data breaches. Globally, cybercrime is expected to cost the world over $10 trillion annually, making it one of the largest economic threats worldwide. But beyond numbers, the real impact is deeply personal and societal. Individuals lose their life savings through online fraud. Organizations suffer data breaches and reputational damage. Governments face threats to national security, and society at large experiences a loss of trust in digital systems. The highlights that cybercrime is not just a technical issue, it is a social, legal, and economical challenge. This is where cybersecurity and forensic science play a critical role. Digital forensic helps in identifying and preserving digital evidence, tracking cyber criminals, supporting law enforcement agencies, ensuring justice through scientific investigation. Advanced technologies such as artificial intelligence, blockchain analysis, and encryption tools are now being used to detect, prevent, and solve cyber crimes more efficiently. However, technology alone is not enough. Skilled professionals, a strong cyber laws, and awareness among citizens are equally important to combat these challenges effectively. At the same time, forensic science continues to remain the backbone of the criminal justice system. Its scientific approach to evidence analysis, whether physical, biological, or chemical, ensures accuracy, objectivity, and reliability in investigations. As an instance dedicated to forensic sciences, we take great pride in contributing to this domain. This symposium also aligned with the vision of United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, that is SDG 4, 9, 16, and 17, related to quality education, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, peace, justice, and strong institutions. Through initiative like this symposium, we contribute towards building a safer, more secure, and just digital world. This symposium aims to provide a platform where experts from academia, industry, and law enforcement come together to discuss emerging trends, share research, and develop solutions. From encryption challenges and AI in mobile forensics to forensic intelligence and cyber law, today's sessions are designed to broaden our understanding and inspire innovation. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries present in the inaugural session, our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Vimla Vai, for gracing this occasion with her esteemed presence, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balwinder Shukla, for her continuous inspiration and visionary leadership, our respected Dean, Professor Dr. Sunita Ratan, for her constant guidance and support, Dr. Bhiksua Prakash Naik, our colleagues, and all distinguished dignitaries on the dais and off the dais for their valuable presence. Your presence truly adds great value and prestige to this symposium, and we are deeply honored to have you with us. As we move forward, may this symposium serve as a platform for knowledge, innovation, and meaningful exchanges of ideas. With great pleasure, I welcome you all once again. I hereby declare the International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensic open. Let us make today truly insightful and impactful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Professor Dr. Sunita Ratan Ma'am, Dean, Science and Technology Domain, Professor and Director of Amity Institute of Applied Sciences. We are honored to have Professor Dr. Sunita Ratan Ma'am with us, who has inspired our academic community. As leader and mentor, she has contributed significantly to the growth and development of our institution. Her vision and dedication have been instrumental in shaping our academic progress. Ma'am, please.
Thank you so much. So, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Ma'am, Dr. Balwinder Shukla, our esteemed Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Vimla Vai VC, Shabukar. This is what
Shakumbari Devi University, Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh, India. And our institute coordinators, Dr. Himanshu Khajuria, Dr. Nayak, Program Director, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, faculty members of AIFS, HOIs, HODs of various departments, our most valued invited speakers, delegates, faculty, and students. A very good morning. It's my great pleasure to welcome each and everyone to this International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics. As you all know, and you are all from forensics, it is forensic science is the silent witness in every crime investigation. It speaks through DNA traces, fingerprints, digital footprints, and chemical compositions, offering clarity in the most complex cases. As forensic experts, we bear the responsibility of ensuring accuracy and scientific integrity, ensuring that evidences remain untampered and tainted by bias. Our role extends beyond laboratories. We bring closure to victims, uphold the rule of law, and prevent wrongful conviction. But nowadays, security, which is most important, both physically and digital, it remains a cornerstone of societal stability. Cyber threats, terrorism, and organized crimes have evolved in sophistications, as Dr. Amarnath Mishra has also discussed. It actually tells us that we have to stay ahead with innovative strategies and cutting edge technologies. The integration of artificial intelligence, blockchain, and data analytics in security systems has enhanced our ability to work towards forensic sciences and respond to threats with more efficiency. However, these tools must be wielded with responsibility, ensuring that personal privacy and human rights are respected. So it's a very different combination that you want to know the rules, you have to use the rules, but then you have to share a greater responsibility to use them with judicious wisdom of you. So therefore, it is evident that we don't have to deal with a single discipline. It is the multidisciplinary nature of forensic sciences that help us to tackle these challenges. The synergy between forensic scientists, security professionals is the key to progress. It's not just about solving crimes or preventing threats or enhancing laws. It is about creating a safer, more just society. I would like to share with the esteemed dignitaries and the speakers here that we are having the vision of, through the vision of our dynamic chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, we are having a minor selection fair at Amity, where the students are allowed to choose their minors along with their other degrees. And I'm very proud to say that the forensic sciences is attracting lots of students from all the domains, not only from chemistry, not only from scientific domains, even the students who are psychology students, they are coming to the stalls, inquiring, and they are interested in taking that minor. Law, similarly, psychology. So there are many. So this is forensic sciences has got many takers. It is a very prevalent program, very apt in today's society, and very this is the requirement. This program is actually the requirement of the digital world, which is going beyond our expectations. This symposium is not just about the presentations and deliberations. It is also about connections that we build. It's about the ideas that will be sparked, the collaborations that will be formed, and the solutions that will be forged. I'm sure that the learning for the participants in these 2 days is going to be a life-changing scenario. I encourage each and every student out there to engage with the speakers, your distinguished scientists who are there, and share your experiences, ask questions. We are gathered here not to just as researchers and students, but as the guardians of security and truth. In this era, where technological advancements and evolving threats are challenging our understanding of crime, it is very important that we work with collaborated, shared knowledge, and more crucial than ever. I would like to conclude my address by congratulating the whole organizing team, the institution coordinators, Dr. Himanshu, Dr. Mishra, along with the convener, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, and highly efficient team for putting in the efforts to organize this important conference. I wish this symposium a great success. May the symposium be a beacon of knowledge, collaboration, and inspiration for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable words. It is now my honor to invite Professor Dr. Vimala ma'am, Vice Chancellor, Master Kumbari University. Professor Vimala ma'am has a strong academic background in life sciences. Her research focuses on plant developmental biology, tissue culture, and stress physiology, particularly examining plant responses to environmental conditions. Her work has contributed to understanding plant adaptation, mechanism, and improving propagation techniques. Alongside her research, she has been actively involved in academic leadership and institutional development. Ma'am, please. Thank you very much. Honorable Vice Chancellor, she's there, Professor Barvinder Shukla ji. Respected Chairperson, ISCSF-2026, Professor Sunita Ratan. Organizing Convener, Dr. Amarnath Mishra ji. The team, Dr. Biswa Prakash Naik and Dr. Himanshu. Eminent speakers, subject experts, and dear researchers and students. Well, I think that the students of forensic sciences alone are here, but yet I'll be addressing them less in forensic science rather than addressing on cybersecurity, which was the first part of the symposium. So this is my utmost pleasure to be here to address this august audience at the International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics, being organized by the Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences, Amity Institute, Uttar Pradesh. At the very outset, I extend my sincere appreciation and heartfelt congratulations to the organizers for conceptualizing this intellectually enriching symposium on the highly pertinent theme, trends and challenges in cybersecurity, cyber law, and forensics. What a wonderful combination of the three. And this theme resonates deeply with this contemporary global discourse where digital transformation is redefining every sphere of human activity. Now, we are living in an era where the digital ecosystem has become the backbone of governance, economy, education, healthcare, and social interaction and whatnot. While this transformation has unlocked unprecedented opportunities, it has simultaneously exposed societies to complex and evolving cyber threats. Well, I hope you remember that the first cyber threat was created by Bob Thomas as Creeper, whereas the answer came as an antivirus developer as Reaper. So that was only to check the coding systems, but now they are being harmed by that. So that was not to harm, and now there are systems which are harming. So it is cybercrime today is not merely a technological challenge. It's a multidimensional issue encompassing legal, ethical, social, and national security concerns. Now, in this context, cybersecurity emerges as a cornerstone of a secure and resilient digital infrastructure. Equally significant is the role of cyber law. I'm seeing the law officials also sitting here, which provides the necessary legal framework to regulate digital content, conduct, safeguard individual rights, and ensure justice in cyberspace. Furthermore, forensic science, especially digital forensics, has become an indispensable instrument in investigating cyber offenses, analyzing the digital evidence, and supporting the judicial process with scientific precision has become very, very important. The convergence of these domains, technology, law, forensic science, demands a holistic interdisciplinary approach, and it is only through collaborative efforts among academia, industry, legal agencies, policymakers that we can effectively address the emerging challenges of cyberspace. In other words, there are 5 C's which we have to address
change. Well, we have to go changing on passwords, keep on monitoring. Then compliance, that is legal and regulatory standards to be followed. Then cost, that some cost is always there for investment on security technologies, but we have to balance between our investment and the type of technology that we are going to use. Then continuity, the backup plans, which every student now knows how to keep the backup plans, and recovery. And coverage. Coverage means comprehensively we have to include the trainings and, well, some cyber insurance if it is possible through different agencies like Quick Heal, etc., which are using their antivirus systems. So such ensuring antivirus systems if we can use. So in this regard, this symposium assumes great significance, provides a vibrant academic platform for exchange of ideas, dissemination of research findings, meaningful deliberations on cutting-edge developments, etc. And the presence of distinguished experts, participants from diverse backgrounds, undoubtedly enriches the intellectual fabric of this event. And I firmly believe that such scholarly engagements play a pivotal role in nurturing innovation, promoting critical thinking, and building capacity among young researchers and students. They not only broaden academic horizons, but also inspire the next generation to contribute meaningfully to nation building through knowledge and research. I would also like to place on record my appreciation for the publication of the abstract book, which encapsulates the collective intellectual efforts of contributors. And this compilation will serve as a valuable academic resource and a treatment and a testament to the depth and diversity of research in the field of cybersecurity and forensic sciences. And as we move forward, it is imperative to recognize that technology alone cannot guarantee security. The human element, awareness, ethical responsibility, and skilled expertise, they remain at the core of an effective cybersecurity framework. And therefore, our focus must extend beyond technological advancements to include education, training, and the cultivation of a strong ethical foundation. Jnanam vijnana sahitam yat gyatva mokshase ashubhat. Knowledge, when combined with scientific understanding, liberates us from challenges and adversities. So, and let this symposium serve as a beacon of knowledge, guiding us towards innovative solutions, stronger legal frameworks, and most robust forensic capabilities. And I would like to conclude by congratulating the organizing committee for their exemplary efforts and extend my best wishes for the grand success of the symposium. And I'm confident that the deliberations held here will yield valuable insights and contribute significantly to strengthening cybersecurity and forensic practices at both national and global levels. I wish all the participants a highly enriching and productive experience. Jai Ma Bharti.
Thank you, ma'am, for such inspiring words. At this time, I would like to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balwinder Shukla, ma'am, who has joined us online. Professor Dr. Balwinder Shukla, ma'am, is known for her multifaceted insights, humility, and leadership skills. Her keen areas of interest are entrepreneurship development, research, internationalization, and industry-academia collaborations. Her contributions are widely acclaimed and recognized with numerous prestigious awards and honors. She has made significant contributions to the development and advancement of Amity University. Her participation underscores her commitment to promoting academic excellence and advancing the frontiers of knowledge. We are honored that you have graced us this event with your presence. Please grace the gathering.
Thank you very much. Our most respected Honorable Founder President, sir, Honorable Chancellor, our very distinguished Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Vimla Bai, Vice Chancellor of Maharashtra Kumbha Bari University, and my esteemed colleagues, Dr. Sunita Ratan, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, Dr. Himanshu, and all the faculty members, Dr. Vishwan. First of all, I would like to extend very warm welcome to our Honorable Chief Guest for sparing her valuable time and being present in person for this International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics 2026. As our Honorable Chief Guest rightly said that the importance of the cybersecurity and it's for the safety and security of the not only the people but the assets and all organizations. And we have seen also in the recent times how the so many hackathons, whether it is from the Ministry of Home Affairs, whether it's the government initiatives for public sector banks, since the last year, public sector banks have been organizing the hackathons. First, last year it was for creating the awareness among the public about the cybersecurity, and that this year the hackathons are by the for developing the coding and developing the enterprise so that how the organization can be secured is very important asset, and the public money can be secured. So therefore, the cybersecurity is always a very big challenge. And when we see that today's technological advancements have transformed the way we live and interact, while simultaneously giving rise to complex cyber threats and the security challenges, and these all have enhanced since the COVID pandemic, when the Digital India initiative has also been taken, and most of the companies have their own, that online systems, and the increasing incidence of cyber crimes and the data breaches and the sophisticated digital attacks highlight the critical need for the robust cybersecurity frameworks, well-defined cyber laws, and the advanced forensic methodology to detect. And therefore, this international symposium on the theme Trends and Challenges in Cybersecurity, Cyber Law, and Forensic is very timely. So I would like to congratulate Dr. Mishra and the team who have worked for this symposium. And this symposium emphasizes the importance of multidisciplinary approach in addressing the growing complexities of the cyber threats, as emerging technology continue to reshape the digital ecosystem. There is a need for collaboration among the researchers, practitioners, and policymakers to develop effective strategies that ensure security, accountability, and justice. At the moment at Amity University, we are having the new initiative which we have taken, which we call it Boundless, that where the students from the one discipline can go for a minor of a 16 credit from the any discipline across the campus. And yesterday I was visiting both the venues and interacting with the students and the various institutions who are offering the minor. And there was so much combination is that whether the student is from the psychology and how the psychology student will be benefited from the cybersecurity, or whether the student is from biotechnology, how he by opting a minor in the cybersecurity or in forensic science will be benefited. So today that's a purely is an interdisciplinary approach, and to tackle or to find the solutions for any problem, and so therefore having that multidisciplinary interdisciplinary approach is extremely important, and this symposium provides a valuable platform for knowledge sharing, critical discussions, and exchange of innovative ideas. And I'm sure the students who are present, who are attending this symposium, they will have a lot of learning because the speakers who are lined up by the organizing team are going to bring the lot of knowledge. And so this symposium is also aligned with the broader global priorities by promoting quality education, encouraging innovation, and supporting the development of secure and sustainable digital environments. The contribution which are for this symposium, which have been compiled in the abstract book, reflect the depth of ongoing research and growing importance of interdisciplinary engagement in these areas. India's vision Viksit Bharat 2047, where our honorable founder president, right at the beginning when the higher education institution was started at that time, he said that India will be the superpower by 2030, and has further extended his vision aligned with the Viksit Bharat, and is committed, and is relentlessly working with his team to realize the vision of Viksit Bharat by 2047. So therefore, being the research and innovation-driven university focuses which are the emerging areas, which are the priority areas. So where all the researchers, the faculty, including the student, they do the research in those areas, and which will not only develop the skills of the students, but also will make them the employable, ready for the industry. And so therefore the reinforcing by this symposium's focus on advancing cybersecurity or cyber law and the forensics, thereby strengthening India's digital public infrastructure one side, at the same time developing the skills and competencies of students, making them industry ready and employable. So we are extremely thankful to our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhanji, and Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhanji, whose unwavering commitment to educational excellence has been the driving force behind our pursuits of innovation and academic distinction. I would like to once again thank our Honorable Chief Guest for sparing her time and being here at Amity University, and I will request um, Dr. Himanshu and Dr. Amarnath and Dr. Nita Ratan that please have a discussion what we can do together in the area of academics, in the area of research and other areas. This is the era of collaboration, era of developing the synergies to achieve the bigger goals for the education institution and for the nation. And I'm very confident that the technical lectures and the deliberation during the panel discussion will strengthen the research industry policy linkages, promoting the collaborations, and inspire the new initiatives. And I'm sure the students will immensely benefit for their learning and development. Once again, I congratulate the organizing committee for their dedication in planning and organizing this conference, which will be bringing the immense learning to all the participating teams, as well as developing the collaboration between the researchers and the academicians. Once again, wish all the success to this symposium.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable words. I would request our Honorable Dean Sunita Ma'am, Amarnath Sir, and Bishwa Sir to felicitate our esteemed chief guest with the token of our respect and gratitude from Amity University.
On behalf of organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries who graced the inaugural session with their presence and valuable words. I sincerely thank Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan sir, Dr. Atul Chauhan sir, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla ma'am, Professor Dr. Sunita Ratan ma'am, Dr. Vimla ma'am, and Dr. Amarnath sir for their inspiring words, guidance, and encouragement. Your presence has truly set a meaningful and positive tone for the symposium. I would like to extend my appreciation to all the respected faculty members, dedicated staff, hardworking volunteers, wonderful participants, and our enthusiastic audience for being a part of this beautiful beginning. I would also like to take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to all our valued partners and supporters who have played a crucial role in making this symposium possible. We are equally grateful to our knowledge partners, Vibha Vigyan Bharati and the International Council for Industrial Security, Safety and Management for their intellectual contribution and support. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our sponsor, Next Technogen Private Limited, for their generous support. Our sincere thanks to our publication partners, Journal of Punjab Academy of Forensic Medicine and Toxicology, Elsevier and Scopus, for providing a platform to showcase and disseminate research. We would also like to acknowledge our industry partners, Next Technogen Private Limited and MIGS Global Consulting Private Limited, for their valuable collaboration. A special thank to our gift partner, Digi Suraksha, for their thoughtful contribution. Lastly, we extend our appreciation to our media partners, Caribbean Association of Forensic Sciences, Worldwide Association of Women Forensic Experts, Georgian Academy of Forensic Sciences, Next Technogen Private Limited, and Security Link India for helping us reach a wider audience. Your support and collaboration means a lot to us, and we are finally thankful to each one of you. Now I request everyone here kindly rise for National Anthem.
Now I request the participants to move to the foyer and the guests to the guest lounge for high tea. Okay. I would request all the faculty members. I would request all the faculty members to kindly stand on the stage for the group photograph. Faculty and guests to please kindly come to the stage for the group photograph. See, I told you. That is mine. ये आपका ये है ना? Nothing here? No. Thank you so much. Kindly call all the students and participants from outside and settle down immediately. Kindly be seated quickly. We will begin our keynote session shortly.
Students who are sitting in the back, kindly come forward.
Students sitting at the back, please move to the front rows. You can join online also. No. It is a reminder to all the participants and students that 75% attendance here is mandatory. Only then you'll get your certificate. So kindly attend all the sessions. I would request Amarnath sir to please come on the stage.
We are now moving towards the commencement of keynote session. The first lecture is on the topic, Technical Challenges of Encryption in Mobile Forensics. So here I would like to call upon our session chair, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, Associate Professor of Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences and Organizing Chair, International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics 2026.
So kindly come on the stage.
Now, I would like to call upon our speaker, Mr. Mukesh Tiwari, Digital Forensics Specialist, Digital Forensics Laboratory, Nepal Police Headquarters. Mr. Mukesh Tiwari works extensively in cybercrime investigation and digital evidences analysis, including mobile device forensics and recovery of digital data in real-world cases. His work also addresses technical challenges in mobile forensics, particularly encryption-related limitations and restricted data access. In addition, in his field experience, he has been involved in training initiatives aimed at strengthening capacity in digital forensics and cybersecurity. With a great respect, I invite him to address the gathering with his keynote lecture.
Please, sir.
So please.
Check. Honorable Dr. Amarnath Mishra, respected guests, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. It's an honor to be here today in the Amity University. My name is Mukesh Tiwari. I'm a digital forensics specialist, Deputy Superintendent of Police, and currently working as Deputy Lab Manager at the Digital Forensics Laboratory, Nepal Police Headquarters. Today, my immense pleasure to join in this prestigious program. Today, I will be discussing technical challenges of encryption in mobile forensics. This presentation is based on my personal experience that I have worked in digital forensics laboratory for 9 years, and the experience that I have accumulated during 23 years of career in Nepal Police. This talk is based upon my personal research and my personal experience. So Before going to the challenges of encryption in mobile forensic, let us discuss the scope of the problem, scale of the problem. Nepal is a beautiful, diverse, and small country. We have experienced surge of mobile connection in our country. We have over 40 million of mobile connections alone in Nepal. What does it mean? For the law enforcement agency, for every kind of case, you will find mobile phone for the forensic investigation. If you go to the total population of Nepal, it constitutes 138.62% of mobile phone penetration across the country. Whether it is a highly urbanized area or a very rural area, people are doing their business by the use of mobile phone. So for every investigation, you will be having some form of mobile phone in your digital forensics laboratory for the mobile phone examination. Now, mobile phone forensics matters. Why it matters for the law enforcement or for the criminal justice system? In my personal experience, and based upon the several research, over 90% of modern digital investigation involve mobile phone devices. In my experience, if you will not find mobile phone in investigation, meaning that first responder or investigator has left some sort of devices from the crime scene. So more than 90% in cases, you will be having the mobile for the investigation. And again, routinely, forensic examiners are encountering with encrypted devices. Nowadays, you will not find any mobile device which has not been encrypted in terms of full disk encryption or file-based encryption. So you see, for the investigation, you'll be having the mobile phone. And again, the mobile phone which we are receiving at the digital forensics laboratory, that has been encrypted. In forensic, I see the encryption as a forensic badge because modern mobile phone restricts data access. To establish a case or validate a case, you need to have data that has been extracted from the device. But the modern mobile phone has been designed in such a way that it has been encrypted and it restricts data during the forensic extraction, which creates tension between privacy and investigation. You will not find any mobile phone in this world which has been designed for the law enforcement use. If you will find a mobile phone which has not been encrypted in a very good way, the people will not sell it. Nowadays, most of the people are having the Android, Apple mobile phone. The reason is they do have very robust encryption mechanism, which protects data, which protects the user privacy. And again, as the device is protecting the user privacy, it is creating tension for the investigation because investigation requires lawful access. For this reason, in this talk, I will be specifically focusing on Android and iOS forensic challenges. Coming forward, encryption and forensic barriers. In this domain, encryption and forensics intersect each other. To establish a case, we need data. We need to investigate the mobile. But the encryption has been designed in such a way that it will protect the privacy of the mobile phone. It will protect the privacy of the user. For that reason, whenever we are approaching for mobile investigation, it will restrict in some kind. Some of the participants might be wondering, since we are having the mobile phone, how it can prohibit accessing the data. Just imagine, a mobile phone is there, and if the suspect is not providing the passcode, how can you get the data from the device? So this is the very broader domain where the encryption and the forensic intersect each other, meaning that in today's world, encryption has imposed a bigger hurdle for law enforcement agency or for the digital forensics laboratory for the sake of investigation and the data accessibility from the devices. Now we have to understand the security architecture of the devices. Coming to the Android system, if you will look back, Android 6.0, the Google mandated full disk encryption on the mobile devices. What the full disk encryption is? If the device has been encrypted using the full disk encryption mechanism, meaning that single password or credential will be required to encrypt the full disk of the devices. Now, the full disk encryption mechanism has been obsoleted. Google has mandated file-based encryption in Android technology, meaning that every individual file on the device has been encrypted separately. So, if we will employ the older technology referred as physical extraction, no longer you are going to decrypt the data from the devices because every individual file has been encrypted using the different keys. And again, those keys has been tied again with the passcode of the device. The complication is once you are not going to perform the physical extraction from the device, no longer you are going to get the deleted data from the device. Because in the older technology, if the device used to be full disk encrypted, called as FDE, you will be having opportunity to extract complete 1 and 0 from the device. You were making the complete image of the device, meaning that you are having opportunity to extract unallocated space from the device, and you are going to get deleted files as well. As the technology has been shifted from full disk to file-based encryption, as individual file has been encrypted using the separate key, while deleting file, the system automatically discard the individual encryption key of the mobile devices of the file. Okay, so what does it mean for the forensics? Now, if the device has been encrypted using the file-based mechanism, no longer you are going to get the deleted files from the device. So those students who are from cybersecurity, you have to understood if the device has been encrypted using file-based encryption technology, nowadays, no longer we are going to get deleted media files or deleted doc files from the device. So this is the technology that has been enhanced over the period of time, and that has imposed the different kind of challenges in terms of the forensics, in terms of the encryption. Again, Android is having key store and trusted execution environment platform that is isolating the cryptographic keys from the main operating system. So due to the multi-layer technology, encryption has played one of the challenging parameters in terms of mobile forensics. Going to the Apple security architecture, Apple is having the different architecture than the Android. If you will look in the very lower level in the iOS system, the Apple mobile is encrypted using AES 256-bit encryption mechanism. That encryption mechanism is again tied with the device unique identifier. So again, that encryption key is being stored at hardware level effaceable storage, and that key will never leave that effaceable storage, meaning that you are not having opportunity to copy all 1 and 0 from the device, meaning that you will not be having any opportunity to perform chip off and JTAG from the iOS devices. So if any file, that file may be the media file or any doc file that has been deleted from the device, no longer you are going to extract those data from the devices. So these hurdles has been imposed by encryption mechanism. Moving forward, it has created barrier for the forensics. The first, the data at rest is encrypted. What does it mean? Let's say if you will plug your phone into the laptop, if you will input your credential, you can access that device as a flash drive. But for the mobile phone, it has not been unlocked. You are not having that opportunity to extract data from the device. Let's say by any exploit, if you have extracted data from there, beyond that chip, no longer you could decrypt the data from the device. Meaning that if you are going to acquire physical extraction from an iPhone, no longer you could decrypt the data beyond that device. So this is one of the biggest forensic barrier for the law enforcement agency, not for Nepal police, not for Indian authority. It is the worldwide. Again, to access the device, you need to have some sort of credential. And again, all the credential and cryptographic operations has been protected by the hardware-backed security mechanism. So this constitutes the forensic access barrier in terms of mobile forensics. Coming to the limitation of forensic tools. Let's say a latest iPhone mobile has been damaged in an explosion. Let's say in a terrorist case. Can any authority extract physical extraction from that devices? It is not possible. Nowadays, in multiple forensic laboratories, they are not using chip-off and JTAG. The reason is the data that has been resided onto the mobile device, it is already encrypted. If you are going to extract the data, no longer you could read it. Probably in near future, there may be some technology to read it, but up to now, if the device is encrypted and you are going to perform the physical acquisition method onto that device, no longer you are going to get the data. So the physical acquisition nowadays is not possible in the era of encryption. The next, if you are going to perform JTAG and chip-off method for the encryption devices, you could not reflect any readable data from the device. And finally, encryption limits access to the usable data. How does it come? Let's say a mobile phone is there. Any agency has asked you that they need deleted file from the device to establish some case. Can we give deleted data from an iPhone? No, it is not possible. If the data is there somewhere in the cache memory, it may be possible. Otherwise, if a data has been deleted from an iPhone, no longer you are going to get it. If it had been removed from their recycle bin and all. So this limitation has been imposed by the encryption mechanism, not only the tool. And again, this is also the limitation of the forensic tools. In the forensic domain, there are various tools which support encrypted devices. I do not want to name any specific tools, but those people who are working in forensic FSL laboratories, they understand what are the tools in the market. They support encrypted devices. If the device has been encrypted, if they are having the good luck, using some premium solution, they can bypass the encryption mechanism of the device, and they could extract some data from the device. But again, there is some hurdles, like all devices could not be supported by a single solution. For the OEM, they need to have some time. They need to have some research. Unless they will not conduct research, they could not overcome the encryption. We are in touch with some agency, and they were advocating like, if any new iOS version is coming, they are investing more than 1 million to overcome the encryption. So the premium solution is there in the market. My question is, can every agency sustain those premium solutions? No. You cannot mentor your top level that to break encryption of one mobile phone, you need to have 2 lakhs rupees. Believe me, the premium solutions are so costly that it is for me nightmare. I'm feeling like nightmare to convince my top level management that I need to have that premium solution. And the prices of that premium solution is not justified for them. But believe me, one case was there in my country. The subject was top level bureaucrat. His mobile phone was pass locked. It was encrypted, and he refused to provide the password. But the first responder was so clever that he seized all devices from his belongings, from his office. His phone was encrypted. It was highly secured, but his Windows laptop was unsecured. The system was not having any kind of encryption and all. We could successfully acquire the physical dump from the devices, the laptop. And in that laptop, prior to his arrest 6 days earlier, he has backed up his primary iPhone on that laptop. And using that Windows forensic mechanism, we retrieved all data from that. You see, the premium solution which we had, it was reflecting that premium solution required 2 years, 365 into 2 years to decrypt the passcode of that device. And we are not sure whether after 2 years that device may run or not, we don't know. And that premium solution could bypass the lock, we don't know. But it was this guess. But you see, we could extract all the data from the device by the use of that laptop. So the premium solution is there. All institutions could not sustain the cost of that premium solution. And again, only 2 premium solution is there in the market. I think I can name the product. That is UFED Premium, referred as UFED Insist. And another is Magnet Grey Key. Magnet Grey Key is not supported in South Asia. I don't know under what circumstances they are not supporting the law enforcement agency in our continent. So only UFED Premium is the solution. So again, that premium solution cannot bypass the encryption mechanism of all the devices. So this is like a rat race in forensic domain. The tools are there. All the agency cannot sustain that tools. And again, if you are in position to procure that tools, it is not 100% guarantee that your tools is going to defeat the challenge of encryption mechanism. So this domain is very tedious domain, I would say. So now the forensic deadlock. In multiple cases, I would say, in multiple cases, you will be having the device. You will understand like data is there, but you are not having opportunity to extract the data from the device. In your eyes, you will be remembering the minor who has been raped and who has been murdered brutally. You have the mobile phone. You are thinking that if I could defeat the passcode, I might have got something that could establish the case, but you are not having opportunity. So finally, the whole process, the whole investigation has been stalled. So this is the pain of the digital forensics. Okay. Now, coming forward, you see, for the law enforcement official are not having a lot of time to conduct the research. But last year, I managed some time and I perform a research. In my experience and from my research, what we have observed is the encryption is one of the strong challenge in terms of the mobile forensics. And the second, it is having the impact on data extraction. As I have already explained, if the full disk encryption device is there, okay, you will be having opportunity to get the physical dump from the device, but the device has been encrypted using file-based encryption, no longer you are going to get the physical extraction there. Unless you will not be having the physical acquisition method, you are not going to get the deleted data. So that is impacting our whole forensic procedure. The third one, traditional method such as chip-off and JTAG no longer is supported nowadays. And finally, open source tools are there. It is only for the research purpose and for the academic use. In true forensic domain, open source tools are less effective than commercial tools. So it has been supported by my own research. Now, the emerging direction. There are several domains in which emerging research have been conducted. And I understand one of the key domain is digital forensics. So in the field of digital forensics, several research is going on to defeat the encryption mechanism. You might have heard fault injection methods are there in which we can inject some fault into the device and that could be calibrated in such a way that we could defeat the encryption mechanism. Again, system in chip programming is there, in which what we can do is we just remove the mobile phone motherboard. We can do something. We can program in such a way that it could reflect the data from there. So again, these technology are in very toddler stage. The research are being conducted, and so far as I know, at least in our continent, these technology are not being used in the real digital forensic scenario. And again, AI and quantum field is growing. So what I suggest is for the academicians, those who are conducting research here, AI and quantum computing could be used in future for defeating encryption challenges that has been imposed in digital forensic domain. Now, moving forward, few years back, I got opportunity to visit Sangukwan University in South Korea. I learned from that university that they conducted research that how to reduce boarding time in Incheon Airport, Seoul. And later I come to know the research they have conducted in that university, that module was entirely deployed to the airport. First time I went to South Korea during 2022. Later on, during 2025, when I have visited that airport, the boarding time was significantly reduced. See, the power of research that has been conducted into the university. So what I suggest for moving forward, we need to have strategic thinking. We need to have research. We need to have innovation. So now it is the responsibility of the university. You have to provide such a module which could defeat the mechanism of encryption. And parallelly, we have to focus with the technology providers. So if we could fuse technology provider and academic institution, I understand with those research and innovation, in near future, we could defeat encryption mechanism for the sake of justice, to put the bad guy behind the bar. Again, we need to improve advanced forensic capabilities. As I have discussed earlier, the forensic laboratory needs to have premium solution, because without those premium solution, it will be very difficult to overcome with the encryption challenges. And again, we need to standardize forensic process. The reason is, in the era of full disk encryption, we used to have physical acquisition method. But now, in the era of file-based encryption or Apple encryption mechanism, we need to have file-based encryption mechanism. So physical acquisition method is not supported. We have to go for what? File system extraction mechanism. So we have to way forward for the sake of justice. Concluding my slide today, concluding my talk today, it is biggest hurdle for digital forensic specialists, not for accessing data, but for defeating the encryption mechanism persistent on the digital devices. So these are the references which has been used to reflect this talk. Some of the references I have mentioned here. If you have any question, I will be more than happy to answer them. Finally, it is my greatest opportunity to be here. It is my immense pleasure to present this talk in this prestigious university. Yes, sir, please.
Thank you for an insightful talk, sir. My question is a more curious one. You said if you have an encrypted mobile device and you have backed it up on your Windows phone, you can extract all the data. What do a common man do? I mean, if he's not a criminal mind or a, you know, what do I do? I mean, should I take a backup? Should I not take a backup? What do you advise?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your very, very insightful question. I understand I do have few minutes left, right, sir? Thank you. You see, sir, those who are using Apple devices, whenever you are backing up your data on your personal devices, try to encrypt it. You need to have your iTunes encrypted. Again, you see, this is anti-forensics. I should not discuss publicly those things. And those who are the student of cybersecurity, may I request you all, do not try to explain those things beyond this horizon, because that will create again the anti-forensic. Okay, coming to your question, sir. Whenever you are backing up your data on your any device, try to encrypt your iTunes. Once your iTunes is encrypted, at the time of backing up your data from the device, it will ask you again some code. But make sure that your code is, remember, you just write it somewhere. Otherwise, no longer you could decrypt that encrypted data. So whenever you are backing up, the only one thing is that you need to encrypt it, sir. But my luck was good enough. I think मैंने यूनाइटेड स्टेट में भी देखा, वहां पे लोग कह रहे थे कि यदि आप सुबह उठते के समय राइट टर्न होके उठे हो आप, या माँ का मुंह देख के आप निकले हो ऑफिस, then in that scenario some miracle happens. And believe me, that top level bureaucrat was engineer. He was chairman of one of the government agency. And by the use of that data, we established a case of 60 crores. And I'm feeling very proud. I'm feeling very proud. So the digital forensics, whenever you are extracting some data from the device, at that point of time, you have to think, by this data, you are going to establish a case and someone will be behind the bar. If anything else is there, I will be happy to answer the queries. Otherwise, thank you for the time. Thank you for the patience. Namaste. Sat Sri Akal.
Thank you, Engineer Mukesh Tiwari ji, for your insightful session. With this session, Dr. Ved Prakash Mishra is also attached from Amity University, Dubai. So, Dr. Mishra, any question from your side? Any comments?
Thank you, Dr. Amarnath Mishra ji. And thank you, Mr. Tiwari, for giving this insightful talk. As I could see, you have covered from very basic till advanced level what is going on nowadays in the industry. As a cybersecurity person, as I work in that area, I have felt that, like you had discussed about full disk encryption, file-based encryption, and all those things. It's very important to know to the new researchers what it is. And you have given a brief thing about it, like when you talked about AES-256 encryption, we started with Caesar cipher with single bit key. And now AES, DES, and AES 128 bit, and then we have reached to 256 bit. So it was very knowledgeable, and we hope you will keep sharing this kind of experience which you people get in the real time with the real time cases, because nowadays solving these digital forensic cases are one of the most tedious tasks. Except these encryption, these devices are having very strong authentication mechanism also. So encryption with authentication and then authorization, these becomes lethal at a time. So you have given the insightful of this area, which was very useful. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ved Prakash Mishra ji. Dr. Ved Prakash Mishra is the head of AI at Amity University, Dubai, Department of Computer Science and Engineering. So thank you once again, Dr. Mishra, for your conclusive remark. So now we can go.
Thank you, Mukesh sir, for such an informative presentation. I would now request Dr. Jyoti ma'am to please come on the stage. along with Dr. Manat sir, to felicitate our esteemed speaker, Mr. Mukesh Tripathi, with a tulsi sapling and a memento as a token of respect and gratitude. Hanji. Background. Yes, sir. Just a minute. Just a minute, sir. I would also like to invite Mr. Ishan Negi from Digi Suraksha to felicitate our speaker, Mr. Mukesh Tripathi sir, with a gift. नहीं Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, everybody.
Moving on to the next lecture, that's focusing on enhancing forensic intelligence through advanced DNA technologies. For this, I would like to call upon our first session chair, Dr. A.K. Jaiswal. Sir is distinguished forensic chemist with a PhD. He is currently working as a chemist at AIIMS, New Delhi, and has over 20 years of experience in forensic chemistry. He has worked with several reputed institutions and has expertise in advanced analytical techniques. He has published more than 150 research papers and guided many MD and PhD students. He has received several prestigious awards and holds important editorial positions in forensic science journals. Now we have our second session chair, Professor Dr. Arun Sharma sir. He is highly respected expert in forensic science with a vast experience in forensic investigation and having served as director of a state forensic science laboratory. His contributions to the field are truly remarkable. Currently, he is serving as a professor at the National Forensic Science University, guiding and inspiring future professionals. His expertise and leadership add great value to the session. So please. Arun Sharma sir is joining us with the online. So for today's talk, we have our speaker, Dr. Rajiv Kawatra, Assistant Director, DNA Division, Forensic Science Laboratory, Haryana. He has a specialization in forensic biology and DNA profiling with extensive experience in the analysis and interpretation of biological evidences. His works include DNA extraction, profiling, and evaluation of complex degraded samples, contributing to genetic identification techniques used in forensic investigations. So, please.
Respected organizer, distinguished faculty members, and respected chair, good morning, all the students and research scholars. Thank you for attending this lecture. So today's lecture topic is enhancing forensic intelligence through advanced DNA technology. In the last 4 decades, DNA has advanced from old traditional methods to latest sophisticated automated methods and new techniques like NGS and rapid DNA. So I will discuss about these techniques in this lecture. Much before genetics and forensic DNA, the technique to identify criminals already existed. Like one of the oldest technique known is anthropometry. It was developed by Alphonse Bertillon in 19th century. So this was the first scientific attempt to systematically identify a criminal. He formed a battery of measurements of the body and the photograph to create identity of an individual, so that if any arrest happens, the police may know whether this person has been earlier arrested or not. But these were prone to error, and there were lots of issues regarding discrimination power. So that's why it lacked confirmatory power to identify a criminal. So next new technique developed was fingerprint. So this technique was first pioneered by Sir William Herschel, and further it was developed by Henry Folds. So later Sir Edward Henry, who joined as Indian Civil Services in 1873 in Bengal, he developed Henry classification system, and he also collaborated with 2 of the Indian officers. Their name is Ajizul Haq and Hem Chandra Bose. So India played important role in the development of fingerprint worldwide, and the first fingerprint bureau was opened in Kolkata in 1897. So India has remained a global leader in this technique. So this technique was prevalent, and it was highly useful until the development of automated fingerprint identification system in 20th century. And in today's time, the fingerprint identification is done through this system, which is a computerized system. Then came era of serology. With the discovery of ABO blood grouping by Carl Landsteiner, this became a technique to identify a criminal in the cases where blood has been left at the crime scene, or it has been deposited on victims or accused garments, etc. Later on, other physiological markers such as phosphoglucomutase or esterase D and HLA typing was also being used. But this technique has had limitations because it has very less inclusion power, and it was mainly used for exclusion, and it required good quality samples. Then came 1984, when Sir Alec Jeffrey at the University of Leicester developed DNA profiling technique. He accidentally found some variable region in the DNA, which were called variable number of tandem repeats. So by using RFLP technique, he was able to develop DNA profiles of any sample. So the first case which was investigated using DNA profiling was Enderby case in UK. There were several suspects, and police did not know who has exactly committed the murder. But using this DNA technique, the one accused was confirmed his role in the crime, and rest of the accused were proven to be innocent. So this technique transformed identification system from biological similarity to individual genetic identity. So the old method, as I told, it was only VNTR through RFLP that used to take many days to develop a DNA fingerprint. And it was also prone to some errors. But with the discovery of PCR by Carey Mullis, so very small amount of DNA, so scientists were able to amplify only those DNAs also. So with that, the STR were analyzed and developed. The STR are very small fragments with repeated sequences. So later on, automated method to analyze these STR like capillary electrophoresis was developed. So then DNA became the routine technique in forensic science laboratory. So it did not took longer time to come this technique in India. It was Dr. Lalji Singh was working in CCMB who brought this technique in India in late 1980s. He established CDFD in Hyderabad that became the pioneer institute for advanced research in DNA and training. So later on in 2000s, the technique expanded into state FSLs and CFSLs. So these lab later on acquired NABL accreditation also so that the quality may be ensured. So now presently India is seeing a transition phase in terms of technological adoption to system expansion. Means technology has been adapted, but now it needs to be expanded so that the growing need of DNA fingerprinting cases and analysis may be met. And earlier emphasis was on individual expertise, but now the emphasis is on infrastructure development, standard protocols, trained manpower, and regulatory framework so that the institutional capability may be built. But every era of new technology, it demands maturity and regulatory standards so that the technique may become reliable and acceptable in the trial courts. The current gold standard for DNA analysis in all the laboratory is STR profiling. So STR are very small fragments of DNA. They are highly reliable and they can be analyzed also from degraded or minute samples, such as blood, sweat, saliva, skin, any part of the body which contains cell and the nucleus. So DNA has not only convicted offenders, but it is also useful for the innocent accused person which has been wrongly alleged into the case. Although we already have gold standard, but there is always a need to get more and more information about the crime. So the old technique, that is capillary electrophoresis, STR analysis, they gave only identification of criminal. For that, you need to know or you need to shortlist the accused person, take the reference sample, then compare it with the criminal crime sample. But what in a case which is a blind case and you don't know who has left the biological samples at the crime scene. So in that case, you have to narrow down your research. So for that, some other informative markers are required, like identity informative markers and phenotypic informative markers. And then lineage markers are also there. And we can also trace ancestry from a sample with the advanced technique, which is called next generation sequencing. So this is a future technology from which we will able to trace the ancestry of the individual. We will be able to predict phenotypical characters, and the mixture interpretation will be better. And it also works in a better way with the degraded sample. And also in STR and capillary electrophoresis technique, we are doing only fragment analysis. But with this technique, we can know the sequence of the alleles present in the DNA profile, and we can also see some variation. That I will discuss later on in a case. So what is the technology behind NGS-based sequencing? It is different from Sanger sequencing, which is currently being used. In this technique, first of all, target markers are amplified. And after amplifying the target markers, their library is prepared by adding adapters and index-based barcode, which help the DNA to ligate to the oligonucleotide in the sequencing flow cell, which is a basic technology of this technique. And then cluster generation happens through repeated amplification by the technique called bridge amplification, through which clusters of similar DNA molecules are generated that can amplify the signal and instrument can easily read it. So this technique is basically called sequencing by synthesis, because every time amplification is happening and nucleotides which are added are fluorescently labeled, and each time a nucleotide is added to the DNA, it is measured by the instrument. Means on real-time basis, the instrument is knowing what nucleotide is getting added during amplification. So then after all this analysis in the machine, all the raw data are collected and they are analyzed by a software which is called Universal Analysis Software. So in our lab, which is Forensic Science Haryana, we analyzed the case using this technique. This case was a rape case where two girls were raped by the two accused persons. The case samples were brought to our laboratory. We did the routine STR genotyping, but what we observed that in all the sample, in the accused blood sample, the sample of the crime scene or the garments, all were giving X on the amylogenin marker. So that was indicating female. But how it is possible that a accused sample is indicating to be a female? So that was a limitation of traditional STR typing. When this case was analyzed with NGS, so we were able to amplify and analyze 231 genetic markers, which is far more than the traditional STR technique, through which we can analyze only about 20 or 25 markers. And one of the more advantages of NGS is that it can analyze several type of marker in a single reaction, like autosomal STR, YSTR, X, identity SNPs, ancestry SNPs, and phenotypic all can be analyzed in a single reaction. So this demonstrates the major advantage of this technique. So after analysis, what the information we got, that we concurrently run 5 YSTR and autosomal. And we got that in Y, similar amylogenin was giving X only, but YSTR were also amplified. That means the sample contains a male and it's a case of amylogenin deletion. Now, apart from that, we got more information from this analysis. Our study told us that there were two markers where we were getting only same repeat number, but that too has different sequence lengths in their complementary locus. These markers, as you can see in the slide, were D2S441 and D13S317. So both the locus show same repeat number, but the repeat number were having different sequence in their complementary fragment. So with the conventional technology, it is not possible to know this kind of sequence change. And we also got the information regarding phenotype of the individuals. So accused number 1 was found to have black hair and brown eyes, and accused number 2 was found to have brownish black hair and brown eyes. So this is indicates more advantage of the NGS technique. Further, we also got information about lineage analysis. So through YSTR, we got that both were having same STR. YSTR means they were having same paternal lineage. But when we saw X-STR profile, their X-STR profile were different. Means they have different maternal origin. Means they are cousin with different mothers, but the same family. So at the crime and during investigation, they did not reveal their relationship, so that they may prove that they were not present at the crime scene, they don't know each other. But with this technique, we were able to predict their relationship. This technique was very useful, but when we analyzed it, we saw that that software was containing database of African, European, East Asian, and admixed American. So that was a limitation. These accused persons were traced to admixed Americans. You know, in admixed Americans, there are lots of Indians living there. So by default, it traced the history to that. But that we felt that there is a need to create Indian database also, and to be included in that software. With that inclusion, that software will be more relevant in Indian scenario. So this is the data that we got from the instrument. It shows the sample of person 1 in a amylogen. It's showing that there is only X. In also showing YSTR, means it's a case of amylogenin deletion. It showed the sequence also. When we clicked on the box, it showed the variation, and there is variation of one nucleotide like G, and another was having A. So this sequence variation was there in the same repeat number. Otherwise, in the traditional we were, it would have happened, we could have marked it as homozygous genotype. But NGS indicated it's a heterozygous, means on the both complementary strands, although same repeat number, but they were having different sequence on the nucleotide. Similar, we observed in the another marker. So this shows the ancestry graph. And this is a sample of accused number 2. And show their phenotypic characters also. So this technique promises the transition from traditional STR profiling to forensic genomics. Why forensic genomics? It's not only a simple identification of the criminal, but it also gives its phenotypic information, ancestral information, and its lineage information. So it's better for more discrimination and to resolve the mixtures and to detect mutations and to differentiate identical repeat lengths. And in the last, it is useful for the blind cases. So it has given rise to new technique, forensic DNA phenotype. Means in a blind case, crime has occurred, we have recovered a biological sample, we don't know who has done this. We can at least narrow down our search by phenotypic DNA phenotype. And another technique, promising technique is epigenetics. Sometime in CPG sites, DNA methylation happens. As a human age, this methylation is increased. So with this, we can predict the age of the individual and also tissue source identification. Why? I will tell in the next slide. Although this technique looks to be very promising, but it has limitations. Why? Because epigenetic, this methylation is tissue specific, means in different tissues, it will be observed at different levels. And environment also have influence on methylation level. So if we test a sample, that error may be there due to environmental factor. And degraded forensic sample, there also DNA methylation is affected. And there is need of population specific calibration to tell a DNA fingerprinting like accuracy. So the research is focusing on more robust forensic CPG patterns and the age prediction using from multiple tissues so that we can get an average. And its integration with DNA phenotype will also make it more reliable. And research is also being done to create NGS-based assay, which would be more accurate. Now at the crime scene, we're talking about we can get the sample and we can analyze it, but how to trace the sample, how to find the sample in a crime where sample is not visible through eyes. So in that case, we have to have the techniques that can show the sample. And one of these techniques is nanophotonic sensor. Means with an equipment, we can throw the light. If DNA is there, it will interact with the DNA analyte and it will create some kind of fluorescence. So with that, you can found the trace DNA samples and that can nicely fit into rapid DNA and field technology. So the next technology of discussion is rapid DNA. Sample is collected and IO sends it to the laboratory. It takes many days, many years to get a DNA report and it becomes irrelevant after a certain time. So there is a need, some tell that why DNA report cannot be given in one day. But I can tell you, it can be given in 90 minutes with this technique. This is an instrument where everything has been included into single platform, where automatic DNA extraction, PCR and electrophoresis, they happens in the same cartridge. Otherwise, in a laboratory, you require many instruments, different cabins, different rooms to generate a DNA profile. So with this technology, we can right from the putting sample into the instrument, can generate DNA profile in 90 minutes. And one more advantage is that after getting the DNA profile, it directly gets uploaded into the database. So we also tested this technique in FSL Haryana. We asked the company to give demo of that equipment in our laboratory in 2017. So this slide is showing picture of a cartridge. Here you can see some samples are put in the cartridge sample vial. It can analyze 4 samples at a time. So this cartridge is inserted into the rapid DNA equipment. There everything happens. like extraction, PCR, STR in this cartridge only, and data is collected in the equipment software. So what we found in our demo, that we were able to generate DNA profile from blood, semen, blood stains, but we could not get DNA profile from hair, tissues, and teeth, etc. So it has promised to give DNA profile in around 60 to 70 types of samples. So that's much useful. So with this technology, we can take this instrument to the crime scene. We can immediately generate a DNA profile and border checkpoints. Some countries, they check the DNA. They are required to get the DNA profile to establish a relationship. So at a border checkpoint, DNA profiling, if its instrument comes into use, can be used. And in cases where disaster has happened, lots of victims and their remains, so this technique can be useful there also, because results are available in 90 minutes. And it can also help to reduce the backlog of the laboratory. Then comes the artificial intelligence. Now everybody is using artificial intelligence at low level or high level. In forensic DNA, it is also very useful because there are complex mixtures which when we generate the DNA profile, it becomes difficult for us to interpret. If sample is having two DNA mixtures, we can easily detect that. But if it's have three or more sample, it is very difficult. So we require some kind of calculations, which is not possible in routine analysis. But with the help of AI, it can interpret those mixture in a better way. And it can also tell us the pattern recognition. Then there are large databases. It can mine into that and give us more information. Then it can be used for predictive modeling of DNA also. Like in NGS, we have lots of data. So AI can be used there. Otherwise, with our own manual interpretation, it will take days to do that. And forensic workflows can be automated. So basic of this artificial intelligence is machine learning algorithm. It can process large genomic database much faster than traditional analytical methods. But apart from all these developments and technologies, there are still challenges in DNA forensics, like complex DNA mixture interpretation. Suppose there is a gang rape, there are multiple accused persons involved. It's not difficult, it's not so easy to get the DNA profile of everybody. If it's mixed in a single sample, it will be peaks of all. So the probability of accurate matching will be reduced drastically. If it's a mixture of more than 5 or 6 samples, we can accidentally or include a wrong individual. So that's a challenge sometimes. And standardization of the method. Because it's a biological method, there are lots of changes, lots of factors involved, like environmental factors, degradation of the DNA sample, artifacts, wrong amplification of DNA. So standardization of the method is also a need. Then there are ethical and privacy concerns. People are talking that there should be DNA database. But in DNA database, you have your information in that database that can be accessed by anyone. So there are privacy concerns also. That's why in India, DNA profiling bill is still not approved by the government of India. And then there are lack of trained personnel. In forensic, this technique like cyber is a highly specialized technique. So everybody cannot do that. It takes many days or years to learn this technique. So there is lack of trained manpower. Now the forensic stands on 5 pillars. If any pillar is missing, you will see a gap. First is technology. There should be a technology, validated technology. Then there should be manpower to handle and operate that technology. After that, quality and quality assurance should also be there. So giving the report that whether that has passed quality measures or not, that becomes a concern. So quality and accreditation is the third pillar. Then regulation and guidelines. So whatever we are report are giving, whether somebody is regulating or not. Because suppose there are 2 DNA scientists, one is giving some other kind of report, other is in a similar case giving some other kind of evidence. So there should be regulation and guidelines. And then new techniques are coming. So there should be research and innovation also. If this is not there, you will be keep continuing same technique for years and no development will happen. And then there should be National Center of Excellence. Universities are there, departments are there, research is happening everywhere. But where is the regulation? Where is the one center that can include everything? So there should be a national center of excellence. So one should have the technological center like FSL, and there should be advanced training academy to impart training to the newly recruited person. Then there should be policy and standardization unit so that it can be dedicated itself for drafting national DNA guidelines, interpretation standards, and report harmonization and advisory. It can give advice to governments and regulatory bodies. And there should be innovation and collaboration wing. So these future technology, they are transforming forensic DNA to get more and more information about the accused persons and the crime. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Raju. Any question? Students should come forward. Some are sleeping before lunch. Come forward. You see in last 2 rows, people are sleeping. Students should ask. DNA is very burning
students.
topic. Come forward.
You will be coming to laboratories to analyze the cases. So we are discussing very important techniques. If you have any question in your mind, you can ask.
You ask question. Dr. Raju has examined very important cases and continuously is supporting to research, etc. You ask question related to the. Any question from anybody?
Hello,
Yes.
sir. My extended regards, sir. So my question is, as we study about meta barcoding and in cases of gang rapes happening and environmental DNA, where in wildlife we get the herbivorous species, you have also talked about the complex mixture composition. So at ground, how are we going to tackle them, or are we tackling them according to your experience? Like, is it possible in the present times, or are we just studying it for the future purposes? The complex mixtures, as you have talked about.
Yeah, first of all, that when crime has occurred, the crime scene should be protected. And then the person handling the evidence should be trained not to contaminate the sample. So every sample should be handled carefully, preserved carefully, and should avoid the contamination. And if there is a mixture, I have already discussed how DNA can help. So if this is a mixture of 2 or 3 DNAs, that can be easily detected using current STR technology. But if it has more mixture, the NGS can be used. In traditional STR method, you cannot tell how much percentage of DNA mixture is there of each DNA. But NGS can tell you. If there are 3 samples, so what the percentage of time? Suppose one sample is only 10%, another sample is 30%, and your third sample hai, that is around 70%. So if at one DNA has more percentage, you can tell that it may have come from the crime scene. So we can also see and assess that contamination using NGS technology.
Sir, but how are we going to differ that it's a contamination or it consists of multiple culprits DNA? Like the system is not, subjective about anything. So how can we predict from the results that it's not just the contamination, but it's consisting of multiple mixtures of DNA?
Contamination has happened. So we cannot tell, but it's the investigator's job. What has happened at the crime scene, how the persons have come there, if a person was present at the time of crime, or he has come after the crime. So the DNA, actually forensic technology is a corroborative technology. It can tell information based on the samples or the forensic investigation only. So we have to collaborate it with the police investigation also, and the witness testimonies that are also important. So it is all of chain of custody and then collaboration and relevance of the samples. That is a subjective matter. That there's a matter of investigation and the trial in the court. So we can tell what the sample contains. Then its interpretation lies on the investigator and the trial court. Yeah.
Any more question? Give the mic there. Last.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, like Interpol has its central DNA database, so there is no such DNA database available in India.
Your voice is not audible actually.
Is it available? Is it?
Yeah.
Sir, like Interpol has its own central DNA database, but India does not contain DNA database till now. So is there any initiative taken to make DNA database in India? And if yes, then how useful will be?
Let me correct first. Interpol don't have its own database. The US government has a CODIS system, that CODIS software. All the DNA profile collected there are added into that database. And other countries like UK also have its database. So in India, DNA profiling bill was introduced around 10 years before, but it has not matured because some developments are happening in the countries where database is already there. Like I discussed about privacy concern. People are telling that I have committed crime now. Okay, everything has happened. I have gone to the jail and come out. Why my DNA profile is present there? You know, in this technological era, your DNA profile is your identity, like your Aadhaar card. If someone gets such information, he can misuse it. So people are raising concern regarding privacy, and in those countries also, some bills are posed that these databases, the old DNA profile, are getting deleted. So in India, this has become concern. Everything it goes to the parliament. There's a high level of committee. They raise these questions: how the privacy is going to be addressed. You know, India has different scenario. There is a chance of misuse of the data. So without addressing that concerns, the Indian government will not approve that. So it's under process, but these issues are restricting its implementation, and it's passing in the parliament.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rajiv, for a wonderful lecture. Next speaker is Avanish Kumar.
So thank you, everybody.
Please.
Dr. Arun Sharma, sir, kindly provide your comments.
Thank you. I just wanted to, Mr. Kawatra is there? Rajiv? Rajiv? Rajiv is there? First of all, let me tell you, Center of Excellence is already existing in the NFSU Gandhinagar in respect of DNF. There is a DNA Center of Excellence already in Delhi, in Gandhinagar NFSU. Secondly, is he around? Dr. Rajiv, I just want to have his point.
Yes, sir, I am here.
Okay. You have presented a very good talk and it was elaborative. I just want to ask one thing. What is your take with regard to safety or privacy of the data?
Pardon, sir?
How can we ensure privacy of the data of the DNS? So that, because that is a major impediment that is coming in the way to implement the DNA bill and all that. In your opinion, what could be the way and how can we ensure that privacy of the data is maintained? Besides addition and all that, that can be made, in that rules can be made. But main concern is with regard to privacy of data. In your opinion, how can we ensure?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I mean, you are audible.
First of all, the software which we will be going to use should be robust, and it should restrict the illegal access, should not be breakable. And then there should be SOPs, who will access, and the level of access should be highly regulated. Not only the papers, but also software. It should be, access should be at multiple level. That one person, if wants to get the access, he has to take permission online. The authorities giving permission, not do it casually. There should be strong online method. Only then its misuse can be avoided.
Yeah, there you are. I just want to share one experience. I had been to Hong Kong in 2018, 2005. And there I learned that their DNA database is not maintained by the forensic laboratory. It is altogether in a different complex away from the premises of the forensic lab. And those people are also different. Whenever this database, this DNA database is accessed, then the forensic lab will put on law into quest and then will have access to that data. I think that is the only way out. In India also, we should adopt that model so that DNA, this database should not rest with the forensic people, because people will always suspect that, because most of the time forensic labs are under the police department. And when we are working in the police setup, we are always suspected. So common man's perception should be that they are have a system where the data cannot be compromised. And I think that Hong Kong example can be implemented here also, and it's a better. That is just from my side.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, you have given a very good presentation and elaborated. And one thing more is, I think you should have also elaborated with regard to genetic genealogy. There, because there are, you must be knowing, is there Golden State Killer case, which was where the person committed, police officer committed crime in 1970s, 80s, and he was arrested now in 2018 or so. That otherwise, you gave a very good example from Haryana also. That's a very good example. So that is all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next. Next.
Moving on to the next lecture, which is on the topic Forensic Analytical Chemistry in Sports, Uncovering Doping Through Advanced Techniques. We'll have again our session chair as Professor Dr. Arun Sharma sir and Dr. A.K. Jaiswal sir. And for the session, we have our speaker, Mr. Avnish Kumar Upadhyay sir, Scientists, National Dope Testing Laboratory, New Delhi. His work focuses on anti-doping analysis, forensic toxicology, and analytical chemistry. His research include drug metabolism, metabolite profiling, and the use of advanced techniques such as chromatography and mass spectrometry for the detection of prohibited substances. Sir, please.
Thank you so much for the introduction, and I would like to thank all the gatherings, especially Chair A.K. Jaiswal sir and Arun sir who joined online. And with your permission, I would like to start. So first of all, I know it's already officially lunchtime and I'm coming between your lunch. So please, I will try to finish it as fast as possible. So don't sleep, because the topic is not directly related to, cyber forensics, but yes, there is a correlation. Okay. So we'll start forensic analytical chemistry. As you see, so anti-doping and forensics, it's almost, I will explain also, it's almost similar. Okay. But you must not be knowing much about doping. So I'll be explaining that. So doping research is actually, it's an interdisciplinary research. It includes forensics, pharmacology, biochemistry, biotechnology, chemistry, and maybe other fields also, which I have not mentioned here. So it requires all the expertise from other fields and collaboration. So
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I'm here.
Okay, so you must have heard about all is fair in love and war. Okay, but there is another perspective, sports. So the sports person thinks like that, all is fair, but actually it's not, because whenever you are doping, it counts lot of things like your health, your family, and other factors. So, but those who are doping things like this, so
दूसरा session share करो.
okay, I think there is something background. Okay, so everything is fair. It's just
बंदों
an
को तो रहना पड़ता है
example.
ना.
So
पर
for
कोई
us
नौकरी
also,
करनी है तो कमेटी
for
वाले दे ही देंगे.
doping, so we have extreme fair play. Our work is to catch, like in forensics, it's rat race. So for us also, they are way ahead to us, but we have to find a way to catch the dopers, like in forensics. So what is doping? I will quickly explain its use of prohibited substance or methods to increase performance. An origin of doping, I'll skip this. It's just initiated earlier in 80s with few drugs, stimulants, and maybe some performance enhancing remedies. But now it keeps on including different drugs like steroids, then EPO, erythropoietin, then designer steroids. So it keeps on increasing. Now we have it started with 20 to 30 drugs. Now it's almost 400 and drugs plus metabolites. So these are the possible side effects. I mean, why drugs are prohibited? It's just to prevent health hazard to athlete as well as fair play. So just introduction, like NDTL, National Dope Testing Laboratory is accredited by World Anti-Doping Agency as well as ISO 7025. So this is just a glimpse of mission of WADA. These are the level of documents which anti-doping requires. So these are the different stages of documents which we are following. And this is what I have already explained. We for being an anti-doping agency, you require ISO 7025 and WADA, World Anti-Doping Accreditation. And this is prohibited list. If it started with 30 to 40 drugs, now it has more than 300 drugs plus metabolites, including almost 15 category of drugs. So this is how prohibited list looks like. So you can go and check it online. It's available. So every year WADA releases prohibited list, which includes all drugs and metabolites, which is available for public and athletes. So these are the drugs which are prohibited. Like non-approved drugs means all those drugs which are non-actually approved, but it is available on gray market or through supplements or maybe from black market. So others are like anabolic peptides, beta blockers, hormone modulators, diuretics, narcotics, stimulants. So here forensic toxicology comes. Those who are from forensic or toxicology, they may have more, it is more relatable. Then what is prohibited list and how, I mean, how it grows. So it again, day by day, there are analytical advancements in chromatography and all analytical techniques, forensic techniques. So the day by day advancements are there. They are keep on decreasing the detection limits. So it contributes a lot of work to anti-doping laboratory to have more sophisticated and sensitive methods. So challenges, what are the main challenges? We have limited volume. You can't have, I mean, if you are taking, so we have two targets, blood and urine. So you can't take a lot of blood samples and urine. You can only take as per the requirement, and that to 30. It should be 30 ml urine at least. If it is less than that, then we have to recollect the sample. And then you must have highest level of certainty because it's about someone's life. And then obviously there are new classes of drugs, non-approved substances, and you have endogenous versus exogenous challenge. Like we have testosterone in our body, but what if somebody is taking from outside? So that becomes a challenge. So that these are the, and sometimes you have old drugs but modified and is now trending. Like blood transfusion is also there. Like there are two types of blood transfusion. You're taking your own blood and storing it somewhere, and before event you are reinfusing it, or you are taking somebody else's blood. So it's become challenge for anti-doping agency laboratory to differentiate whether it is analogous or autologous. So doping. So we'll discuss now technical parts, how forensics or anti-doping forensics techniques plays role in anti-doping. So there are why it is required, because it requires to get a clean games and promote fair play and to save ethics of sports. So NDTL is the only laboratory in India who is responsible for anti-doping. And in Asia, we have 6 laboratories. I mean, WADA have 6 laboratories. This is the mission and objectives of NDTL. So anti-doping, like in forensics, it always requires sophisticated science and research and upgradation to catch the dopers. So what is on stake? Like we have different continuous involvement of drugs. So we have to keep on working on the methods as well as doing research on anti-doping. So I will start with the initial stages, immunoassay. Like it's still there. We are also doing immunoassay for certain hormones. So it is antigen antibody based. We all know. So it has very good sensitivity, but it lacks specificity in few cases. Okay. So right now it is mainly in anti-doping used as a preliminary screening method, rather confirmatory method. So after this, it came this gas chromatography came into existence, which is a gold standard still. So in forensics also, it's being used widely for stimulants and narcotics especially, and same applies to anti-doping. But there are certain limitations of GC also. But I will show you, I will discuss further also. GC is still a good technique for stimulant and narcotics, but when it comes for hormones, peptides, and a lot of other drugs, then it lacks the here you can't do peptides on GCMS due to certain limitation, because drugs should be stable. Sometimes you need derivatization for detection. So then comes liquid chromatography, mass spectrometry, LC-MS-MS. So now it's, I think, mostly used technique in anti-doping as well as forensics because of its lot of variability and lot of scope to cover variety of compounds. Okay, so you can have a multi-analyte analysis using LC-MS. Then comes isotope ratio mass spectrometry. So using IRMS, you can differentiate between endogenous versus exogenous. Like you have a natural hormone and you are taking from outside. So you can differentiate using IRMS technique, which we have in our lab. And then we have athlete biological passport. Like we were discussing about DNA fingerprint and have database. So we have athletes biological database actually, which includes lot of blood parameters like hemoglobin, reticulocyte, like all pathology tests. So once athlete is registered to database, so he or she is tested frequently whenever he or she is participating in any event. So every time when he participate, we generate a database and we consistently monitor that database based on software whenever it is going. So for example, somebody has 12 hemoglobin, okay? But after 3 months or maybe 1 month, he again get tested for some events and his hemoglobin is now 16 or 18. So it triggers either he or she has some pathological condition or he or she may be taking some drugs. It's a indirect way of catching the doping, because this is one of example, but we have a lot of other parameters. Like you have endocrine module. Endocrine module means you have all the hormonal passport like testosterone, epitestosterone, and all the estrogen, androgen, all metabolite we are profiling. So whenever it is going beyond certain limits, so we trigger a inquiry, like either we have to collect sample, or we have to test that athlete frequently, or we have to get the pathological condition of that athlete. So by that way, this is helping tremendously in doping. So now these are the main challenges which already I have explained: limited volume, higher certainty, and emerging substances. So I'll skip this. So processes at NDTL. So how this is just a glimpse of processes. Sample, we receive sample through courier. So collection agency is different. We are only testing and result management agency. Then sample preparation, like all SG, pH, all the parameters, followed by screening, and then confirmation. If there is something suspicious is found, then we confirm it further. Then we report it through ADAMS. So we do not have any direct contact with athlete at any point of time. And even we don't know any information about athlete. Only we know coded about athlete in coded form. We receive sample in coded form, and then we further decode it, and then it gets tested in coded form only. Okay, so these are the just again, these are the instrument facility we have. So we have almost all the chromatographic and this molecular techniques available, and we are also extending our facility for DNA testing now, because gene doping is also now a part of doping. So its research is going on. We may have a DNA testing facility soon at NDTL. Then this is again all the equipments we have. This is just a extraction technique examples. What we are using, we are using lot of extraction techniques: SP, liquid extraction, solid phase extraction, and I will not go in technicalities. Just to brief, there are certain advantages and disadvantages of the techniques. So, but overall, solid phase extraction is preferred because of its sample preparation and cleanliness. And so again, we are also, I mean, it's like almost forensic workflow. So we have this, you can see here, GCMS versus LCMS comparison. So I'm not saying LCMS is superior or GCMS is superior. It has their own advantages and disadvantages. Somewhere GC is very good. For example, still it is good for stimulants and narcotics. But overall, LCMS has an advantage because you have variety of compound you can cover using LCMS due to its, flexibility. Okay. Then these are the just a comparison. I will not go in technical, but yes, in LCMS, you can directly analyze the sample without any sample preparation, like dilute and shoot. You have a urine sample, you can dilute it and directly inject to instrument within 5 minutes. So that is the advantage. Otherwise, you have to process sample for 3-4 hours, liquid extraction followed by drying, maybe derivatization if you are using GCMS. So these are the advantages. You can save cost and you have a very effective, have very effective timeline for reporting. And obviously you can cover a lot of compounds like peptides and all. So this is all, how many compounds we are covering, how fast it is, and it is very sensitive. We are detecting right now, we have detection limit in picograms for certain compounds. So how we have grown through several years, like global community of anti-doping as well as NDTL. So initially we have started with ELISA and GCMS. Then obviously with advancement of technology, we have shifted on LCMS and then IRMS followed by LCHRMS and LCMSMS we have. This is just one of the examples where you can see this procedure LLE requires a lot of steps, but on another hand, you see dilute and shoot. It's only 5 steps process. So this is the advancement. I mean, it also equally applies to forensics. Okay, because in forensics also we have a limitation. Sometimes we have very less samples. So you require an effective procedure to detect. Then these are the key manufacturing breakthroughs, which actually leads to the advancement in forensics and anti-doping. Year-wise, you can see like HPLC upgraded to UPLC. Then we have advancement in mass spectrometry.
Then we have further, I mean, I'm not going to vendor's name, but it's advancement year-wise. So maybe Shimadzu, maybe Cyex, maybe Thermo. So now we have a very good systems available from Thermo as well as another vendor where we can have a femtogram detection. So it's day by day, they are keep on increasing. And so this is again another comparison you can see from comparison from impact of evolution trend, how it increases. Like year-wise, you can see the sensitivity gain, how we have achieved and we have upgraded. So this you can see the capable in 20 years compound screen versus adaptability of LC-MS/MS. So from 2009 to at present, we can see we have increased the sensitivity to many folds as well as the number of compounds targeted. And here you can see the total capability again year-wise. You can this sensitivity gain. Number of prohibited substances started from 12. Now we have, this is I mean selective one. Otherwise we have more than 400 compounds we are targeting. This is comparison how we have distributed drugs amongst the instrument like GCMS, LCMS. So we have, you can see majority of compounds we have shifted on LCMS/MS, the blue one. So, but here you can see the comparison will be between LCMS and GCMS. Still stimulant and narcotics are the gold standard for stimulant and narcotics. But for other drugs, obviously LCMS has an edge. And this again, this is a comparison what was required limit by WADA and what we are achieving. For example, one of the example, it was 2 nanogram MRPL for roxadustat, second one, but we are achieving 50 times below than that, what is required. I mean, 2 nanogram was required. We are detecting in femtograms, picograms even. So these are the technical advancements. So I will close it. I know you all are waiting for lunch rather than all PPTs. So let's go faster. So this all advancements. So these are the few examples. We have publications recent, I mean 2026, where you can see separation of phentermine and their analogs. All are on LC-MS/MS and development and validation of maclofenoxate and its metabolites. And here I want to give just a glimpse of how critical it is for us to test and maintain the accreditation. So it's like we have a quality, procedure for proficiency testing. So we get samples thrice in a year and we have to test all the samples with 95% accuracy. If you are reporting one sample as false positive, you will be immediately suspended by WADA. If you are reporting 2 samples as false negative, you will be suspended immediately. And there you can see all stages have a marks, even quantitation, qualitative analysis, and everything. And even we get samples spiked in the athlete sample. I mean, not athlete sample, along with athlete's batch. Like we don't know, we are getting samples from testing authority. Maybe 2 samples were included by WADA also. And you have to test it, you don't know. And when you report it, then WADA gives you the results. Okay, you have detected correctly or incorrectly. So in a year, we are having 6 to 8 samples as a double blind. So you have to report them correctly as well. So this is how it looks like, the certification, and we get certification for 1 year only. It's not like once you are accredited and you are done for 4 years. No, every year you have to get it certified based on marking. So the conclusion, I will wrap up. So its technology of testing always lagged behind the technology of development, performance enhancing drugs. Ultimate deterrent for drug takers is fear of detection. And there is no shortcuts to hard work. It applies to everyone, for students also. Entire sports community should work together towards a revision that value and foster doping-free culture in sports. For efficient and successful anti-doping program, it is essential for all stakeholders to involve in real joint tasks. So real stakeholders means obviously forensics. This is the right platform where we can have all the expertise like available, and we can integrate, because you can see anti-doping is all forensic as well as multidisciplinary platform. So this is the updated information. You can get further information if you want. And finally, what is the takeaway which we follow? In a day when you don't come across any problem, you can be sure that you are traveling in a wrong path. It's by Vivekanand, and it's right. It applies to everywhere, even for students, forensics or anti-doping. So keep on, having keep problems, and get them, and you will succeed ultimately, and you will grow. Thank you so much for listening and patiently. And I know it's a hunger time.
Thank you, Dr. Onis, for explaining the analytical aspects of in forensic science, forensic as well as in doping.
Thank
you. Have explained all this major equipment that is required, GC mass and LC mass. These are the ultimate techniques. It has been utilized in forensic as well as in NDTL. In both instruments you have explained nicely required. There is no, it is a good.
Yes.
We should have only one equipment and we can work all together. It is not possible.
Yes.
So we should have the entire range of this instrument.
Definitely.
Depending upon this sanctioning budget, etc. But natural, you having all these facilities. Sometimes forensic people require they go to you, and you can facilitate.
Definitely.
Any question?
And
Student, please ask. Any query? Yes. Give the mic.
So no question means it goes.
There.
No, okay, it can't be removed.
That,
That
that backside there. Hard room.
So, sir, meanwhile, I will just explain. We have MOU with NFSU Gandhinagar, active MOU.
You having all the facilities.
Yes.
You should provide your hand and facility to those people, those FSL, those they don't have the LC,
Yes, sir,
MSMS,
definitely, sir.
GC, MSMS. Because NFSU is rich, they can purchase, they can do.
And
Quite for this. Other
yes, definitely, sir.
facilities are not available.
Yes, definitely, sir.
Because maximum people, you feel about you will find it. Still people are doing TLC
Yes.
and the small equipment they are reporting. They are required GCMS, LCMS. So their requirement is the still used, I think, in FSL, CFSL, we need at least these equipment should be at least duplicate.
Yes, sir. At
If
least a
one
backup should be
instrument is
there.
going shut down, then work should not suffer.
Definitely, sir.
But generally happening single equipment, if it is gone wrong, then work suffer. So there are a lot of pendency lying in toxicology laboratory I've seen
Yes.
across this country. So it should be reduced by this instrument, good analytical manpower. So we can reduce, and this is requirement because courts are also waiting the reports, and
Yes.
reports are coming very late.
Yes.
So judgments are ultimate, it is coming late. So at least you can provide, and I think this is a country it has come from the same origin. So we should not feel, यहाँ है, यहाँ नहीं है, कैसे इनको दें.
No, sir.
Facilitate each other.
Sir, you said it very rightly. Like we have also this concept of backup of instrument. So we have backup of every instrument, like whether it is ELISA, LCMS, GCMS, or whatever. We have at least 2 equipments or maybe more than that, because we have a 20 days reporting timeline. If you are going beyond 20 days, marks will be deducted. So that way you have to do it. So, and also, sir, as you said rightly, we have mutual understanding with Rohini and FSU as well as Central FSL.
Rohini FSL now purchasing this.
Yes, they are in process of
They are
purchasing.
planning
Yeah, yes.
They are CMS or LCMS, MS. But all this entire range of the equipment should be there.
Yes,
So
definitely.
this student, university student, college student, they can utilize, they can know about.
Yes.
And if, because you having HRMS also there,
Yes, sir, to have. Yeah, we have.
but I think forensic people not required. First, they should equip with the LCMS, then they should go for the HRMS or advanced equipment. Any
Yes.
further question? I think there is no question. Wonderful lecture.
One
You
more.
have explained about this analytical techniques.
I have a question.
I think some.
Very good afternoon, sir. My name is Vanshika Mishra. Sir, I have question that among all the biological samples like hair, urine, blood, which is more reliable for doping testing?
Actually, it depends upon your target actually. So, as per our target, maybe in forensics also, all urine have their advantages and disadvantages. I mean, matrix have. So like for us, urine has a maximum advantage because in our case, we are targeting parent drug as well as its metabolite. Okay, so in urine, you will have I have not explained it in very detail, but how we are targeting, we have parent drug and we are targeting its metabolite, and you are surprised to know you can detect for anabolic steroid especially, you can detect metabolite till 3 months also. And parent will disappear in 10 days maximum. So that way urine has a different advantages, and you can have maximum number of compounds detected through urine, and it's non-invasive way. And also it's a very easy to collect. And for here, you have a lot of limitations, like you can't have all the drugs available in here. And what if somebody cuts hair before the event? And what somebody is, doing some, like diffuse treatments are there which can harm the drug stability. And then, yes, urine, apart from urine, there are blood or serum sample, it has advantages. So we have majorly we have two targets, urine and blood. Like peptides and hormones, it's very easy and very good detection in blood.
And no, even though in biological sample, you can't expect this sample required. Whatever available you'll get, you have to analyze the chemicals in that sample. You can't think blood आया मेरे को urine दे दो तब करूँगा. Blood hair आ गया, no, you need this blood. Whatever available, you have to do the analysis in that biological material in forensic domain.
Yes.
You can't tell that if it only hair is there, we need PC. We need this blood.
Whatever sample we have to analyze.
Rise out this equipment, our methodology, any sample available, we can do the analysis at perfect level and perfect ratio.
Yes, sir, definitely, sir.
In the sports especially, they are searching for the urine.
Yes, yes.
If you are taking the blood from any person, they can claim due to the taking this blood during I've been infected or something happened, I am unable to run, I having this problem, that problem. So in the sports, I think urine is better.
Better, yes.
There is no problem. Nobody claim that this is due to this during collection it happened. But in forensic, whatever available, what sample you will send, you have to analyze it.
Yes, sir. That way, I would say forensic is even more challenging because we know we are going to collect urine sample from certain athlete. But in your case, you don't know which sample you are going to get. One, yes, and how much amount you are getting, maybe very less. And also, like there are two things. One is forensic drug somebody is doing and you are detecting where target is only parent. But forensic toxicology, there you have challenges equally, even more challenging than doping. Because in forensic toxicology, you may have any sample and you have to check urine, metabolite, everything. So, yeah, that's true, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
Mr. Upadhyay. Hello. Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Upadhyay, thank you very much for this talk, elaborative talk. And just wanted to know, can't this facility be raised or developed in the zone wise or the state, every state?
Sir, pardon, I am not getting.
I'm saying that the drug testing facilities which you are talking of, can't it be raised, these facilities in the respective states or in the zone wise?
Yes, sir.
Because
Yes.
in the entire country, we have got only one center that is
Exactly,
Delhi.
sir. That's a
This is
very.
policy matter.
No, sir, that's very right and even emerging question because we have Commonwealth Games already announced in 2030. So it's same is happening, sir. I think I'm not sure, it's not yet official, but we may have second center soon in another place. It's already approved, I mean. So
Okay.
not
Why
in
I'm
all
saying
states because it requires a lot of effort because to get WADA accreditation, sir, it requires at least 3 years. So it's a very tedious process, but yes, definitely our ministry have taken this initiative and we are planning to have a second laboratory soon. I mean, it's not sure whether it will be, where
But
it will be.
why I'm saying is because earlier there was only one this wildlife testing water in Dehradun. Now every state is coming in forensic lab. Second, one thing, as far as the requirement of the equipment is concerned, you are saying GCMS, LCMS. I think these things are already available in my state also, way back in 2020
Yes.
in Himachal Pradesh. So what I'm saying, and we people are already participating with the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime for the last 5-6 years consecutively, and that too successfully. So what
Yes.
I'm saying is such types of center can't it be developed in the zone wise, north, south, east, west, like that, or central India?
Sir, exactly in such a way only we have proposed 4 regional laboratories. It's already in our anti-doping bill and it gets approval also in national anti-doping bill. We have proposed 4 laboratories zone wise, but till now they have approved it, but sanction is only for second laboratory is there. Maybe in future we will have 4 laboratories.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
This is
thank
all.
you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, dear.
I would request Dr. Manat sir and Dr. Manju sir to please come on the stage, along with Dr. A.K. Jaiswal sir and Mr. Ishan Negi to proceed with the felicitation ceremony. Firstly, I would request all the dignitaries to felicitate our first speaker, Dr. Rajiv Kawatra sir, with a Tulsi sapling, a memento, and a gift from our partner Digi Suraksha as a token of our respect and gratitude. Now, I would like all the dignitaries to felicitate our second speaker, Mr. Avnish Kumar Upadhyay, sir, with a Tulsi sapling, a memento, and a gift from our partner, Digi Suraksha, as a token of our respect and gratitude. I would like to request all the dignitaries to felicitate our session chair, Dr. A.K. Jaiswal, sir. with a Tulsi sapling, a memento, and a gift from our partner, Digi Suraksha, as a token of our respect and gratitude. With this, we come to an end for this session. I would request everybody to proceed for lunch, which will be till 2:15. Post lunch, we would start with poster presentation and panel discussion. I would request everybody to come back here as soon as possible. For participants, it will be in the foyer, and for the guests, it will be in the guest lounge. F2 guest lounge. F1 guest lounge for the guests. Foyer, F1 foyer. Hanji. The speakers for our panel today are Dr. Priyadarshi Iyer, Advocate, Supreme Court of India; Dr. Kaushal Sharma, Scientific Officer, Forensic Science Laboratory, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh; Mr. Inder Chaudhary, Head Cybersecurity, MidCat Advisory; Mr. Santosh Pathak, Editor, Security Link, India, Delhi. I invite all the dignitaries onto the stage. That's for just 2 minutes. Students are just coming. Students at the back, kindly maintain the decorum. Students sitting at the back, kindly move towards the front. I repeat, students sitting at the back, please move towards the front rows. Sitting at the back, please move towards the front. Fill up the first rows, please. Back and middle, kindly move towards the front. Hanji, sir, please. Settle down quickly, please. Sir, we can start. Start, sir. Yes, sir. Are you presenting something?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So before I start, मेरे पास 3-4 disclaimer हैं. First of all, anyone who doesn't understand Hindi, not at all, 0, a little bit. Okay. All right. So the disclaimers are that I would prefer that this discussion should be interactive, not only between the people who are sitting on the panel, but also from the audience. Yes? Yes? And the disclaimer is that I've been brought up in a industrial township. And people who stay in industrial township, obviously they all work in an industry. And when they work in an industry, if you have ever got an opportunity to go to any industry, there's so much of noise. There is so much of sound there. Yeah. So if you are in an atmosphere where there is so much of sound, you tend to speak louder. So when you speak louder, you get into a habit of hearing louder. So I have been brought up in a community which speaks loud, and so that means when you are talking to me, you have to be right. Right? Thank you very much. So when I stand here not only as a speaker or the moderator of this panel. I am very proud to stand here as a father because my son has graduated from this university. And from here, he went to Tata Technologies, and from there he went to IIT Delhi. So what I'm saying is that I feel really proud that this institute, this university has done a lot of good thing for one of my child. The other may join this year in the course, perhaps sitting with one of you. So that's the first thing. The second is I was talking to a few of your colleagues here, and I was telling them that why it is important to be attending such sessions where you have industry representation. Anyone? Why is it important to attend guest lectures and attend sessions where there is industry representation? Anyone from this side? Sorry? Anyone in the center? Exposure, what else? Experience, what else? The most important thing that we as a student do not realize that the people who are sitting on the dais, it is not that you are watching them, they are also watching you. So opportunity for internship, opportunity for placement happens during these sessions. So be very attentive, be very participative. Yeah. So what are we talking today? We are talking technology fails without trained people, importance of human factor in the security management. I give you a very small story to make you understand that for such or in life, कभी जो complicated problems होती हैं, वो human intervention से कैसे solve होती हैं. So few years ago, जब मैं सोता था ना, तो मुझे एक बड़ी अजीब सी आवाज आती थी. Only शाम को, रात को सोते समय बड़ी अजीब सी आवाज आती थी और मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा था कि व्हाट्स हैपनिंग. वेरी टिपिकल आवाज, कोई पतली सी और एक ही फ्रीक्वेंसी पे वो आवाज आती थी. सो एक हफ्ता, 15 दिन, 1 महीना वो ऐसे ऐसे आवाज आती रही. फिर अचानक वो आवाज आना बंद हो गया. लेकिन फिर कुछ दिनों बाद, कुछ महीनों बाद फिर वैसी आवाज आने लगी और वो इतना मुझे परेशान करने लगी दैट आई I thought कि ये कुछ major problem है, I have to get under some test, कुछ forensic कराओ, कुछ क्या कराओ, मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा था. So one middle of the night, I was really परेशान, and I got up and I woke up my wife. तो मैंने उनको बताया 3-4-5 महीने वो समझने की बात कि मेरे को कुछ अजीब सा हो रहा है, मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा कि मुझे क्या करना चाहिए, मतलब नींद नहीं आती, बहुत परेशानी है. तो उन्होंने पूछा क्या हो रहा है, तो मैंने उनको बताया मुझे ऐसी ऐसी आवाज आती है. उन्होंने पीछे हाथ रखा, एसी का रिमोट उठाया, उसका स्विंग बंद कर दिया. प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व, क्योंकि वो स्विंग एसी के स्विंग की आवाज होती थी. हाँ, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व. सो minutest human intervention can solve problem. Today we are talking about digital world. So we are living in the age of smart cameras, artificial intelligence, biometrics, digital surveillance. Every organization today believes that installing technology automatically means better security. How many of you believe it? You believe that installing technology is going to solve all the problems? Yes or no? No opinion? No. No. अब मैंने आपको अपनी समस्या बताई. आप you are making fun of me by not speaking loudly. आप मेरी डिसेबिलिटी का मजाक उड़ा रहे हैं. Yes or no? नहीं, मजाक उड़ाने हैं या नहीं, ये आंसर नहीं पूछा मैंने. Do you understand that technology से प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाएगा? Yes. How many of you say yes? Raise your hand. And how many of you say no? Excellent. So the reality is something different. Technology is available, but the reality is something different. Many security failures do not happen because technology was absent. They happen because technology was present, but not properly used. Yes? A camera was installed, but no one was watching. An alarm rang, but no one responded. Data was collected, but no one analyzed it. These brings us to simple but powerful truth. Technology is only as good as people who operate it. So if you just switch on the swing of the AC, the problem gets solved. Yes? To your surprise, I do not know how many of you are aware that there are about 9 to 10 million security personnel working in our country. 1 crore लोग security guards हैं हमारे देश में. Little less than 1% of our population, but that's the amount. One of the largest industry which gives jobs to people. And it is expected कि करीब 12 million के आसपास हो जाएंगे by 2030. Now imagine these many people actually responsible for protecting a campus like this are untrained. They have technology, they have everything, but they are untrained. What will happen? Just imagine that. But the fact is that only about 25% of such people are trained on technology. That's the fact. I'm an advocate of emphasizing that security should become a management subject, or the security students should also be taught management, because tomorrow if you go and join an organization as a manager, you should know what security is all about. Most of the institutes do not generally follow. So we are talking about here today, it's a great opportunity for all of us to learn. So what is the barrier in mindset? People say, matlab, we can't afford technology, we can't train people. What do they say? What do they think? They say guards are enough because we have population, we have people available. We just said 1 crore log security guard. They say it's enough. Technology is expensive. I'm just giving you the perspective of how the businesses think. How the businesses think. That's why they sometimes say technology rehne do, training rehne do. We have people. Our people cannot learn. People say the organizations say that our people cannot learn technology. On the other hand, cybersecurity teaches us that most breaches happen due to human error. weak passwords, careless clicking, and lack of awareness. I was just talking to my colleague here, and he was giving me some very funny examples of how lack of security can lead to a disaster. So human capacity is the foundation of security. How much a brain can learn, how much a brain can learn the technology. Now, to discuss this, we have an eminent panel, which are from the diverse field of physical security. To represent that genre, we have Mr. Santosh Pathak, who is the editor of Security Link India. Santosh, if you can. From the forensics, we have Dr. Kaushal Sharma. He's the scientific officer, FSL Ghaziabad. From the law side, we have Dr. Priyadarshi Iyer, who is an advocate in Supreme Court of India. And from the cybersecurity perspective, we have Mr. Inder Chaudhary, who is the business head for Midcare Advisory. Each of these domains collectively will give us the perspective. And my request to all of you, and I would like to encourage and invite you to please ask as many as questions that you want to ask. Please note that Professor Mishra is sitting here. He has already told me that you can extend up to 60 minutes, this 40-minute presentation. I'm not looking at him, but just making the statement. So make the best use of it. And last but not the least, don't be so serious, guys. Please smile. Okay, it is a session that you should take the best advantage from, learn from, but don't get so serious. Security is a serious business, but you can't perform it if you are serious yourself. Right or wrong? Okay, to start with, let me straight away go to the editor and who has a perspective of 360-degree how the security industry operates. So Santosh, my question to you that in India, physical security is still largely manpower driven. From your experience, what are the main reasons organizations hesitate to adopt technology? And I'm not talking about the very basic installing a CCTV camera, having an access control or digital mounting, but why are organizations hesitating to adopt technology largely in our country? Santosh.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. As Chair has suggested to make it more interactive with all beyond you all. I was also teacher for 10 years in my life.
Keep the mic closer, please.
So I think I should bring my dead teacher out and let us be interactive. So adopting technology, actually in a brief, if I can explain, whenever we talk about security, we mostly talk about security guards, manpower. But today we have so many technologies around, and if manpower and technologies are integrated together, we can have efficient security aspect. Now, any of you, if you can suggest that adopting any technology, do you hesitate in adopting any technology? Anybody? In any of your field, even if you're in a study field, if you want to adopt some technology, if you get to some new technology, maybe on YouTube or somewhere else, are you hesitant in adopting that, or you adopt it on the first or this thing? What is the reason? Not sure about? Sorry? Privacy, but you all have Facebook accounts, I'm sure, Instagram accounts. That also is very vulnerable for privacy things. Then what is the other aspect that you want to speak on? See, it is the mentality that because you have been utilizing a pattern for a long time. And whenever there is new technology coming up, that may be good, that is good, no doubt. But then if you are trained enough to opt for that technology, that is very important. Because today's youngsters, you all are using apps and bank apps, Paytm and PhonePe and etc. There are so many cyber crimes. What is the problem there? We are utilizing a part of that app. We have not gone through all the bits and bits of the app so that it could be very securely used. Same way in the case of private security, it is the intention. It is basically, it is the lack of integration. Like we, if CCTV camera is installed at a place, then the guard is not trained enough to understand what feeds are being given by the CCTV camera, or they are overworked as well. Sometimes one guard is given so many cameras to be, monitoring to. So in that case, they are not trained enough or intelligent enough to analyze the feeds that they are getting from this. And that's why those kind of personnel, they try to hesitate. They don't try to go for utilization of technologies. They more believe on their own intellects and all this. So this is one of the aspects. Second is for companies, it is ROI visibility. That is the most important thing. That generally people says, what if we, as an editor of the magazine, we generally say that it is not only we, but all the industry people, they say that today security should not be taken as a cost, but as an investment in your business thing. Because security ultimately gives some benefit to you. And if security is not there, so there is some theft, or so there is some data breach, and your security system is not installed in a proper way, then those breaches might get you the unlimited loss. So it is not in cost now, but even now, at least in the Indian perspective, we mind it as a cost, or cost को बचाने की कोशिश की जाती है. So that is the intention always. So people don't see what is the ROI. जैसे अगर किसी भी हमने एक एनालिटिक्स यूज कर दिया, या आज के डेट में AI का इतना यूज हो रहा है, AI का यूज करते, how can the benefit be measured, the benefit be calculated? So this is the another part where there is a hesitation part. Third part is operational जो behavior होते हैं शुरू के traditionally, उसको लोग they hesitate to change to new system, and that takes some time and some efforts, and there people want to hesitate. So there are so many others as well. Now based on that, if you can now suggest some new, that this could be could be another reason for hesitating adopting the thing. If you can suggest something based on these some ideas that I have just imparted. Anybody?
Okay, you can actually note it down, and we'll go back at the end of the session. Thank you, Santosh, for your insightful opening remarks. You're saying that mindset is first reason, ROI could be the third, and resistance to change is the third, could be the third reason for organization not adopting the technology. I'll come to Inder. Inder, cybersecurity tools are becoming more advanced, but cyber incidents continue to rise. How much of this problem is due to human error and lack of awareness rather than technology gaps? I would like all of you to please pay attention. It is important that what you are going to listen from Inder will, you are tomorrow going to take up a position in an organization where this discussion will become practical. People don't want to take security as a serious subject in the organization. They don't want to use technology, but this is when you have to say that cost of no security is much higher than cost of security. Keep this in mind. Inder.
Thank you, sir. How many of you have seen Top Gun Maverick? Only a few? I'm not asking about the Top Gun that released in 90s, right? I think I was a kid by that time, but yeah, but now it's Top Gun Maverick. So there was a famous saying that goes in that movie, which is orated by Tom Cruise, that it's not the machine, because he was fighting with an inferior fighter plane with an to a very superior 5th generation the fighter plane from the opposition. So it was, he says that it's not the plane or it's not the machine, it's the man sitting in that cockpit who will win the battle for you. So that is where the essence lies. People are adopting technologies, people are having technologies. There are more than 10,000 different technologies available in the ecosystem to prevent any kind of intrusion or detection or protection sort of it, right from your end user to server to your cloud or anything. But the idea is to have a framework behind the entire thing, that what is my risk, where is my risk, what all kind of threats which are looming on us, or as an organization or as a person. Let us first understand the risk ecosystem of the organization, which is to be done by human, right? It could be done by management people, it could be done by the senior personnel in the organization. So it's a manual job. It's not technology that will solve. Then you will find out that what kind of threat, once you have identified what kind of threats are there, then you will identify how you are going to control that. Now, while controlling that, there are certain controls which could be manual in nature, and there could be something which is technological in nature. For technological controls, you will augment technology, but then you have to configure that technology. I think majority of people are using smartphone today, but anybody can claim today that we don't even use more than 10% of the camera functions that is equipped in our devices. So it's lack of awareness, it's lack of understanding is the reason. So that's why we are unable to utilize the full potential of technology. And that can only be done by a human layer. And at the same time, once you have the technology, you have to keep on upgrading it, updating it as per the evolving threat landscape over your business. And today in the physical security domain also, you will see a lot of digital technology has taken over to monitor the things and doing a lot of stuff in surveillance and all those things. But if those are not configured properly, then perhaps there will be breaches everywhere. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Inder. So what I hear from you, that human layer is essential for evolution of technology. Even if the technology is available, we need a human interference to use it properly, to learn about it, and then to upgrade to the next level. Are you, all of you are with us, or the lunch is overtaking you? With us? With us? Thank you very much. I'll come to Dr. Kaushal Sharma. He is the forensic expert to something perhaps which is more of interest to you, something that you would have heard. But we'll ask you, sir, that forensic investigations today rely heavily on technology. We were hearing some presentations before lunch, such as digital forensic tools and surveillance data. My question to you is, what challenges arise when evidence is collected by untrained personnel? Do you believe that poor integration between security officer, forensics expert leads to loss of critical evidence?
Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you, sir, for asking this question. So, because most of you are coming from forensic background, how many of you are aware of, or at least witnessed or heard about, a digital crime scene? What do we mean by a digital crime scene? Whoever is not aware of, can you raise your hand, please? So everybody knows about what a digital crime scene is, right? Let me explain you a crime scene. So the police went to a crime scene. Some illegal or some pornography material was being uploaded on the website, on the server, right? And the police got the hint. They got to the site and they immediately seized the whole crime scene. While seizing the crime scene, they made all the precautions they could they were aware of, and they tried to seize every physical evidence. And the system was on, and the suspect was standing there. Do you think so? They tried to do everything, whatever they were aware of, but they did not isolate the person. They did not isolate the suspect with the crime scene. Do you think so? Because they were not trained, they were not aware of all the protocols. Do you think it could lead to some kind of loss of evidence? What is it? So the suspect is standing right at the crime scene. He or she is physically isolated, but still at the crime scene. What that person can do to the crime, to the evidence, especially to the digital evidence? How? Correct. That person can access the system remotely, right? Either through smartwatch, either through smartphone, and so on, right? So the problem is those law enforcement personnel were not trained how to deal with the digital crime scene. They were trained to how to deal with the physical crime scene, but not the digital crime scene. So now the second part of the question, what was it, sir? I forgot about it. Does it lead to the loss of evidence?
Do you believe
Right.
poor integration between security officer, forensic expert lead to loss of critical evidence?
So do we train law enforcement agencies as a forensic expert? The answer is yes, we train them. We regularly tell them that these are the protocols, these are the things, but still this could happen that they are not aware of certain protocols or they forget about it. And obviously, you know that it will lead to a loss of evidence or some tampering of evidence. So this part is important. This part is critical, training them or at least laying down the protocols and making those protocols accessible to them in their language, whatever language they are comfortable with. And so the second example is, how many of you think that soil is a critical piece of evidence and what it is used for? See, all the panelists, we are discussing among ourselves, but the idea is if you don't ask questions, we will have enough time to ask you the questions, right? So it is better that you participate now. Otherwise, there would be enough time that we'll ask you the questions, right? So my question is, how many of you think that soil is a critical piece of evidence? What relevance does it bring to the crime scene? Yes, any one of you. What does it, yeah, please.
Footprints, and if the soil is dampened,
Just
then
simple soil. No footprints, no fingerprints, nothing. Just soil.
if the soil is dampened, then it shows the evidence that someone has approached, someone has gone to the crime scene.
Okay. Anything else?
It may also give us the idea about the location,
All right.
geographical location of the person of that.
How does it tell anything about the location of the crime? Or suppose the victim is claiming that there is a sexual assault case or say murder case, and the family members of the victim are claiming that this is the crime scene. Police is also claiming that this was the scene where the crime happened. Can you prove it using soil?
If there is a soil evidence present, then by using the isotope analysis, then we can find out that if
Don't make it too complicated. Not about isotopes or any chemistry. Simple. See, if there is a sexual assault, there would be some biological fluid, right? If there is a murder, blood could be present there, right? And if the blood stained soil and the normal soil are coming from if they have both similar properties, it confirms that the crime took place at that particular location, right? Can you tell me what relevance does this hold, even if when we have the photographs, when the photographs have been geographically tagged, then also is this piece relevant? The blood stained soil and normal soil, is it still relevant or it doesn't have any relevance then? See, the question is, मेरे पास में एक crime scene से soil है, एक normal soil है, right? But modern technology, पहले हम ये use करते थे, modern technology है, we have photographs जिसमें GPS location है, and everything is there, which can confirm that blood पड़ा हुआ है, blood pool है, और उस पे GPS mark है. How many of you think soil will still play a role coming from forensic background? I was expecting at least 90%. Hence, ma'am. Okay, I think we'll come to this question again because we might be running out of time. But think about it, that what role it can play. And the overall answer to this question is that sir had asked that so if the professionals who are dealing with the crime, who are dealing with the evidences at the crime scene, if they are not trained, it will definitely lead to the loss of evidence. And I think there were some sessions related to artificial intelligence. You must have heard about. So all artificial intelligence models, they are trained on some data, right? So I was talking about CCTV cameras. In CCTV cameras, we can train the AI algorithm to give a signal whenever there is a violent activity, right? So the machines are trained to do something. If there is the training data is not good enough, the output of the model will not be good. Similarly, just like, so the professionals are not trained, we won't be able to help. Forensic experts won't be able to help. So the final answer is garbage in, garbage out. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. When he was talking about soil, my background is not forensic. The only thing that I could relate to is the cricket pitch. बहुत फर्क पड़ता है उसका soil से, right? How many of you follow cricket? Very nice. कौन सा मैच है आज? Yeah, IPL. Of course. I asked, my question is, how many of you follow cricket? ये मालूम होना चाहिए था कि 6:30 बजे टॉस होगा, 7 बजे ये वाला टीम वगैरह वगैरह. Anyway, another question जो मेरे दिमाग में आ रहा है, how many of you have ever flown in an aircraft? What a stupid question. Everyone, right? I think that's one of the most advanced technology that we have used, all of us. Yes or no? Imagine the pilot is not trained. Yeah, even that technology. Okay. So there is another buzzword that we are talking day in and day out. AI. Yes? AI के बारे में किसने नहीं सुना? Another stupid question. But give me the answer. Everyone has heard of AI? Okay, so I've deliberately kept the best for the last, and I'll go to Dr. Priyadarshi to ask her a question. She's often roaming around in the Supreme Court of India. She knows what's happening in the country. Ma'am, our question to you as novice: can AI replace investigation or the judiciary?
Simple question, isn't it, for me? I was so scared I was just thinking that you people might ask me something which I really don't know. You know, I always think this right from I'm talking on the perspective of you students, because I always think myself to be a student. I don't want to be a teacher. What do you say? Right? So I'm also part of you and I'm still learning. And I do learn a lot when you people ask me questions. And I always come with the same fear, like how I was in my school times. So I'll be thinking, oh, I think I'm the only one with lots of writing and all this, isn't it? With lots of things. Oh no, they might ask this person, that girl looks very serious, this boy looks so thing, and some are talking and some are discussing. So everything gives me a phobia that they might ask me something very serious and seen as it be very big. This question can be answered by any of you all. Yes or no? See, sir, what a simple question. I really don't want to answer this. I leave it up to you. Since I have seen you all people, some walking out, some coming inside. AI is the need of the hour, talk of the hour. Now it has become a part of your life. And all your brains are, you all are thinking now that these stupid people sitting here and teaching us what? Huh? We know everything out of AI. AI teaches us everything. Why do you need us? Not required only. Even me, like we look at AI and AI gives so many things. And then I had a competition with AI recently, to be very frank. I started asking it questions and I had a client, okay? These two people are lovers. The only subject that really interests people is sex, marriage, doka, friendship. What do you say? Yes or no? Yes. So let's go into that now. Sir doesn't know what topic to take for you. If I was your professor, I would have taken sexual perversions. What do you say? And that would have kept you all so alert. And in the afternoon session, they should have told, we are going to have sexual perversions and personality developments. Then you see how many few would have been here. What's going to be spoken today? So the same thing in AI, I had a client where the wife had come telling my husband, whatever I send message to him, he puts it into AI and then he comes back and he answers me through AI. And this is true. And most of the clients, like you send them a message very professionally written. See, most of we are not Europeans. Even the Europeans don't speak good English. Let us be very frank. Even the Americans are very bad grammatically. If you really see, the Indians do have a better English. But what happens is when you give it to an AI, it will draft so beautifully and it will give it back to you. Yes or no? How many of you have answered some boyfriends or girlfriends messages through an AI? I think most of them. And nowadays that is what is happening. So the same thing happened between these couples, and she came and told my husband listens to the AI and he answers to me based on that. And then there were things that the lady is saying to the husband, I mean the boyfriend, hey, you guy, don't give me a chat GPT answer. And nowadays, lots of boyfriend, girlfriend do tell this, isn't it? Why don't give me an AI answer? So this is what is happening in the present situation where you talk to your loved ones, you talk to your friend, you talk to to a organization, you do all these things. But to an organization, you want to draft a letter, okay. But to a girlfriend or a wife or your children, you use your AI. Do you think it is appropriate? It should come from a heart, na? So AI cannot become your heart. Am I right? Yes. Now, the AI things, and the worst thing happened was, this girl also started giving his informations to the AI. And the AI starts giving answers to her from her perspective. And that AI of the boy gives from his perspective. So remember this, AI literally spoiled their relationship. They broke off because this AI was telling this girl, now let us break this into so many things. Talk so quickly. My brain doesn't work so fast. It gives, oh, this fellow would have thought this. That means an AI is thinking on your behalf. And for this girl, it is thinking on her behalf. So that means what? AI cannot become your brain. Am I right? So answer is also with you only. Question is also with you only. I don't know why I came. So it's like that. So AI cannot, it doesn't have any emotions. It doesn't have an heart. It doesn't have love. It doesn't have affection. So you please don't get into that mode and it will make your brain redundant. Have you seen a snake? In the history of evolution, you must have heard that the snake, as it started, slowly it started losing its limbs. Yes or no? So what is the evolution, the principle of what you call Darwin's theory of evolution states is any organ which if not used becomes redundant. Just imagine your heart becomes redundant, your brain becomes redundant, and this bloody all the AI, different Claude, ChatGPT, so many Perplexity, isn't it? All these will have a different dark web where they will be discussing what they have to do with their clients. So have you seen this movie called as Robo? Where Rajnikant, dekha? Itna acha tha na? Same thing is going to happen with AI. So AI should be used if you want to show off. Oh, my draft is really good. And people say if you don't adapt, lots of people told me I never used to touch mobile. And this, like what sir was telling, mobile has got so many features, but we really don't know how many features to be used. So I always, when I'm talking, I switch off, switch off the data, the internet. Please, girls, boys, be very careful. Oh, Madam G, the first thing is discipline. AI cannot bring you discipline, right? A teacher can discipline you. AI cannot give you heart. Your parents teach you what is an heart, right? So an institution cannot, AI cannot give you brain, but an institution trains your brain. So be with us. So that is what we are giving to you. That's why we are all here, you know? One is giving you a heart, one is giving you a brain, one is giving you how to utilize this, right? So an institution, teachers, and all of us are here to shape and mold your future, your personality. So this one will take you into perversions. So you know what are the kinds of crimes that happen because of perversions, because of the technological things? There are many crimes. People, even grandpas are seeing all phones and all the stuff. I've seen this. So old man, he'll be looking into young girls and all the stuff. Have you seen? And guys are also looking, and nowadays even women are like that, even ladies are. So all time, I was thinking, people know more than what we know actually as an expert. Dear kids, see, you're my friends, so I don't want to call you as kids. I can call you as friends. Madam G, friend. It's okay. See, I've come as your friend. I was also like you. So I was called as Bal Kanya because I was a child prodigy. So all my classmates were very much elderly to me. So they used to call me as Bal Kanya. So I was always with adults, though I was a kid. Got it? So this AI has made you people adults, whereas I still feel I'm a kid. Yes, my seniors, please. So your professors, your teachers, your thing, they are molding you into a personality because you as forensic experts are going to be tomorrow's future. You're going to give someone justice. You're going to give someone, their life. You're going to give a life to a victim. You know what it is to get justice? I became a doctor. I'm a doctor, basically. I think they did not introduce me properly. I hold 2 master's degree in medicine, 2 master's degree in law, and 2 doctorate degree in law. Okay? That's it. Now, coming back, it's very nice of you for honoring me. I'm humbled. And now that I would like to say that when you don't, many ask me, why did you become a lawyer?
30 seconds, ma'am.
Yes. Why did I become a lawyer? I became a lawyer because as a doctor, I was able to give people relief from pain for the body. But as a lawyer, I give relief to the soul because if you have seen all the spirits movies, you will see that the spirit will be taking revenge. For what? For justice. So a lawyer is one who washes the sin, who also gives justice to the soul. So it's a very noble profession, and you people are going to assist the lawyer to derive justice. So you're going to give relief to the soul of every human on this earth. And especially as Indian citizens, you should always be proud that you're born in this country. You sleep, you get up, whatever you do, you should only think of nation first. APJ Abdul Kalam. Nation first, nation first, nation first. And I love you all. Please take it as an inspiration, because Dr. Abdul Kalam has been my inspiration also. And our life should be an inspiration to the future generations. What do you say?
Thank
Yes.
you.
So love you all.
Thank you
for
very much,
giving me
ma'am.
this
And as I
opportunity.
said,
Yes.
best, I have kept best for the last. But just to quickly wrap up the panel discussion, I have one common question to all of you. Please answer each one of you in 30 seconds. The question is, if you were to give one key recommendation to security managers, security enterprises, security businesses in India, what would it be to ensure that technology and trained manpower work together effectively? I'll start from the extreme corner, please. 30 seconds answer.
30-second answer would be, there is a famous quotation, I don't remember the name of the person, but AI is not going to replace humans, but AI is going to replace those humans who are not using AI. So try to use the technology, logically, not as ma'am were mentioning, that it should not replace your brain, it should not replace your heart, but it should assist your thoughts, it should assist your logical reasoning. So yeah, try to use AI. So it's not going to replace humans, it is going to assist you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Make AI your friend, not your enemy. Thank you, Santosh.
Yeah, the future of physical security in India lies at the intersection of technology, trained manpower, and outcome-driven accountability, not in scaling guards or people.
Wonderful. What an editorial answer. 36, precisely 20 seconds. Thank you so much.
Anyway,
Dr. Iyer.
I would only say, you bugger, if you don't learn this and do correctly your job, you will. It's a question of somebody's life and death. So do it better or you're fired.
Wonderful. Thank you. Inder.
Okay. So I think it's learn, fail, repeat.
Brilliant. Learn, fail, repeat. Okay, thank you. With this, we come to the close of the session. But I think we can have just two questions, or maybe one question from each row. Anyone, any question? Or you are in a hurry to close? Anyone, any question? So when I was studying in the university, we had a professor, Professor Sachar, and I still remember, and I never forget to quote this. Every time he used to explain a problem to us, and he always used to ask any question. So somebody will raise his hand and ask a question, and his perpetual answer was, "Good question. Next question." So he never answered. So what I believe is, when you don't ask questions, either you understood everything or you understood. Thank you very much, boys and girls. It was lovely speaking to you. Thank you very much to the panelists. Thank you, Professor Mishra, for calling us here. Thank you very much.
I would like to request Dr. Amarnath sir to please come on the stage, along with Dr. Rajiv sir, to proceed towards the felicitation ceremony. Firstly, I request Dr. Rajiv sir and Dr. Amarnath sir to felicitate Dr. Priyadarshini Iyer with a Tulsi sapling, memento, and a gift from a gift partner, Digi Suraksha, as a token of respect and gratitude. Okay, so fine. Thank you, sir. Next, I would request the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Kaushal Sharma with a tulsi sapling, memento, and a gift from our gift partner Digi Suraksha as a token of respect and gratitude. Next, I would request the dignitaries to felicitate Mr. Santosh with a tulsi sapling, Mr. Santosh Pathak, sir, please, with a tulsi sapling, a memento, and a gift from our gift partner Digi Suraksha as a token of respect and gratitude. Lastly, I would request the dignitaries to please felicitate Mr. Inder Chaudhary with the tulsi sapling as a token of our respect and gratitude. Last but not the least, I would request sir to please felicitate Dr. Rajiv sir with a tulsi sapling, a memento, and a gift from a gift partner Digi Suraksha as a token of respect and gratitude. Lastly, I would request Dr. Amarnath sir to felicitate Mr. Inder Chaudhary with a tulsi sapling as a token of respect and gratitude. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
हाँ जी.
Now,
if anybody is left for poster presentation, they can move in the foyer near the help desk. It is still going on.
now we are moving on to the next talk titled Forensic Medicine in the Digital Age, Decoding Electronic Medical Records as Legal Evidence. We have our session chair, Dr. Neha Tyagi, Associate Professor and Program Leader, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Amity School of Engineering and Technology. Ma'am is joining with us in online. Ma'am is associated with Amity University, Noida, with research interest in cloud computing, machine learning, and information security. Her work focuses on the application of computational and data-driven techniques to address challenges in secure and efficient information system. She has contributed to research in emerging areas of technology, particularly at the intersection of AI and cybersecurity, with several publications in these domains. Our next second chair session is Dr. Anna Barbaro. Ma'am is joined us with online. Ma'am is from, she's a forensic genetist and president in Worldwide Association of Human Forensic Expert, WAWFE, Italy. Ma'am specializes in forensic DNA profiling, genetic identification, and analysis of complex biological samples. Her work includes DNA extraction techniques, touch DNA analysis, and interpretation of genetic evidences. Now, I would like to introduce our speaker, Dr. Krishan Rajwar, Consultant ENT Surgeon, Apollo Hospital, Delhi. Sir Hall's qualification including MBBS and MS in ENT, and has further trained in specialized areas such as head and neck surgery, allergy management, and vertigo-related disorders. His clinical work focuses on the diagnosis and management of conditions related to the ear, nose, and throat and associated structures, including hearing disorders, sinus conditions, and voice-related issues, and balance disorders. We welcome you, sir. Due to unavoidable circumstances, Dr. Neha Tyagi won't join us. So I would like to request Dr. Raju Mathur sir, please join us as a session chair.
But you can do one thing, connect my laptop only here. And इसको बगल में रखो, हो जाएगा काम, ऑनलाइन कनेक्ट करेंगे. Can you connect both of them? So, good evening, everyone. So, I am basically a practicing ENT surgeon and medical legal consultant, and I am into AI research and all. So, today we'll discuss this topic, electronic medical record as a legal evidence. So, I hope you must be knowing about what is EMR. So, these are something about me. These are my role in the medical legal science. So, I am practicing medical legal consultant with. So first I'll start with what is EMR for the sake of understanding. There are many forensic students, undergraduate students also there. So what is electronic medical record basically? So in simple terms, if you'll understand, there is nothing new. Just हम जो OPD में document prepare करते थे for treating our patient or IPD में while they are being admitted, now उसका electronic form है. And there is a term called electronic health record. So what is the difference between electronic medical record and electronic health record? Anybody can answer? Anybody knows the difference between electronic medical record and electronic health record? Both are not the same. Or they appears to be same, but not the same. So see, electronic medical record is the medical record of the patient in a digital form, which is being used in a particular hospital. But electronic health record is being shared between hospitals, or say between lab and the hospitals and all. So it can be shared. So that is a basic difference. With this being clear in the mind, we'll start from. So see, earlier we were having the paper-based documentation, all the medical record in the form of paper. So there is a shift from static charts to the dynamic evidence, means in the form of EMR and all. So in paper records were written and highly susceptible to undetected manual alterations or destructions. So compared to the EMR records, exactly when an entry was created by whom and whether it was even altered or deleted. So this has both advantages as well as disadvantages. So we'll see in the coming slides and discussions what are the advantages we have with this, and feel free to ask any question at the end of the sessions. I'll also share my various connecting details. So if you want to connect to me by the after end of the session, you can also connect. So see, digital medical records now form the critical evidentiary core in any medical negligence cases, criminal cases, as well as assault, poisoning, or sexual error, as well as insurance dispute. So over last 4-5 months, I have seen in my medical legal practice, lots of cases are coming related to the insurance denial. So they are not filing the cases against the insurance company also, but the doctor who is treating. So this is also important that in those cases, EMR plays a role. So if we'll see what are the parts of the EMR, or what are the various parts of a EMR. So there is one visible layer, the doctor's typed observations when their symptoms and all. Then there is invisible layer one. What do you mean by invisible layer one? This is like metadata. So metadata is everything related to EMR, which is not visible per se, like author name, when it was created, when it was saved, all the logs and all. Then compared to then coming to this invisible layer 2, this is stored in the host operating system. It tracks file locations, modifications, history, and terminal uses. So metadata is not static. It modifies over time via software and operating systems, often without human interventions. So with this in mind, we'll proceed. So as I was discussing, the dual nature of electronic medical record, it is not only a clinical tool, but legal artifact. So it is what is the advantage we are achieving using EMR compared to the paper? So it is designed for efficiency, real-time data access can be there, better patient care management can be there. So now what role EMR has as a legal artifact or as a legal evidence? So it is continuously evolving digital footprint. Whether you have accessed the EMR of a patient, you have made any entry, any changes, it will be known by using metadata. Subject to e-discovery, we'll see what is e-discovery. It demands forensic authentication. So transition from static paper to dynamic electronic medical records, it amplifies data volume and complexity. It has also changed how evidence is retrieved and admitted in medical litigation, medical negligence cases. So we'll see the real life example. So already discussed the defensive shield and the forensic sword. It can act both. Now iceberg, the EMR iceberg. So what we are able to see as a clinician, as a forensic expert, just from the EMR is what we are able to see above the waterline, the patient demographic details, treatments and all. But what is below the water, which is important from if we are using EMR as a forensic evidence. So the audit trails, the minute-by-minute system access logs, we'll see in the real cases how this can be useful. The timestamps, exact chronological mapping of inputs. So the computerized provider order entry logs, the version history, like original input, deleted text, and addendum if we have added anything. So then one question comes to our mind, if we are using EMR as a forensic evidence in the code of law. So how we can use it, and what are the basic qualifications that is needed? If we can't directly use EMR without ensuring the authenticity that it hasn't been tampered in any chain of custody, in whole chain of custody. So we'll see, this is raw EMR data. Then the step one is the business record exception. So the record must be proven to have been created in a regular daily course of healthcare business, not selectively generated for litigation. So it has to be made sure that that medical record should be created in a daily course of action while treating patient in OPD, in IPD. It should not be that it has been created to show as a evidence in the case only. So it should be. This is called a business record exception. Then step 2 is contemporaneous requirement. So entry must be logged at or near the exact time the medical care was provided to ensure temporal reliability. Means when the care was given, the entry should be, for example, if some patient has been tracheostomized, has done some surgery, or surgery has been done, then the time of surgery should match with the entry which is made in the EMR. Foundational authentication. The integrity of the digital system must be sworn to via affidavit or direct testimony from the hospital's medical records. So this is as per Indian Penal Code as well as PNYS admission evidence. So legally valid court-ready EMR data for forensic analysis. So these three things are very important if you want to present EMR as evidence in a code of law. So originality and assessment. Data must be stored securely and readable in a court without human interference. So real evidence or hearsay. This is a difference. System integrity. Electronic system must rigorously protect data availability, authenticity, and patient confidentiality. So being a practicing doctor, being a surgeon is very important to maintain the data privacy. Now we have DPDP Act. So that also brings one another obligations from healthcare providers, from data fiduciary for the integrity and the confidentiality of the patient data. Now coming to the legitimate custody. So generated during routine business activity, this I have already discussed, and these are being supported by Indian Evidence Act, CRPC, and even our global various legislations. So this I was discussing briefly. Now we'll see conventional and electronic. What are the authentication? What are the tools or what are the ways for authentication? So in conventional, we have ink signature, physical stamps, and original letters. In electronic, we have PIN, digital signature, cryptographic hashing. So any EMR data has hash. Mutability. So this is static. Physical corrections visible via strike throw. This was in conventional paper medical record. Now in electronic, it is dynamic, continuously updating with real-time system changes and the new patient data. Once, for example, a patient data we are maintaining now, the patient CT scan has been done or some radiology has been done. So that will be entered. So new, even we are seeing study, we have seen 5 patients, now we are seeing 20 patients today. So like that. Legal vulnerability, physical loss, illegibility, localized destruction. So in electronic medical record or electronic data, we have chances of cyber attacks, copy paste spoliations. We'll see in the detail what is copy paste spoliation. Unauthorized data modification. Suppose some person with some bad intention changes the data. So now coming to the forensic interrogations matrix. So evaluation of EMR reliability hinges on 4 critical dimensions of digital evidence. So these we have to see whether these are there: identity and access. Who access? So since in a hospital, in a team-based care, not only one person is accessing patient data, nurses, doctors, senior consultants, junior consultants, senior residents, many are accessing data. So who access? Who actually entered the data? That is temporality. Are the timestamps trustworthy? Suppose some change has been done after the death of the patient in the medical record. So this has to be taken care of, considered. Integrity. Is there evidence of deletions or overwriting? Does the version history shows retrospective editing? So this we can know from metadata of the EMR. Authenticity. Was the entry manually typed or auto-populated by the systems? Are scanned uploads original or inserted later? So these we have to see if we are presenting EMR data in a code of law. So this is one example. So you see 10:15 a.m. fetal heart monitor triggers an alarm indicating a distress. So this is in a triage we called a high priority triage. So we have to intervene as early as possible because this is an emergency. And the clinician claimed that 10:16 a.m. the attending physician testifies to review the chart and respond immediately upon hearing the alarm. Which medication they have to give, they have given. This was a claim. But when we entered into the digital reality, the metadata was that 10:15 a.m. alarm for fetal distress. But 11:30, it was user login authentications was there. Means someone login to advise any treatment. It was at 11:30. So there was a 74-minute gap, at least 74, 75-minute gap. And that is enough to prove that standard of care was not followed. Ideally, the treatment was to be given at that point of time only. So the immutable metadata establishes a clear, undeniable delay in care, overcoming verbal testimony. So the person was saying what she was saying was not true. Similarly, this is another. So a nurse testifies to perform a critical vital check on a patient at 2 a.m. So audit log, when audit log was assessed, so it shows basically in audit log, they show who logged in, at what point of time, these all things. So the auditor reveals absolutely zero system interaction with that specific patient chart at 2 a.m. So the absence of digital footprint heavily scrutinizes the physical claim, suggesting a fabricated or missed clinical check. So in this way, this can be helpful in proving that whether the care was provided, whether the what is being claimed to be given was given or not. Now we'll see what is audit trail. This is called the unseen black box of healthcare. So do you know what is black box related to AI? Anybody? If you're knowing, please try to be interactive. In my sessions, I always want the audience to be interactive, because don't make this session as an academic session. Make this session as a life-changing session. If you are attending something, try to use in your practice, in your work. So what is audit trails? So recording every alterations, identifying the terminal use, which platform was used, the precise time stamps, and the author's identity, who has edited that. So discrepancies between the system timestamp and the actual time of clinical data entry. Then multi-author blur, multiple professional. I have already mentioned that patient is never treated by a single doctor or single healthcare professional. A team is involved, nurses, paramedic, junior doctors, senior doctors, and all. So multiple professionals treat a patient, resulting in a log that fails to attribute. Means ये entry किसने की है, वो कई बार difficult होता है trace करना. Forensic vulnerability, like system discrimination, inconsistent terminology and formatting across diverse EMR. So there are a lot of EMR systems and they use different terminology for the same thing. So it becomes very difficult. So now coming to the evidence pathway, maintaining the chain of custody. This is very important. If you want to use EMR as a evidence, use EMR as a evidence in a code of law, you have to see that the chain of custody should be maintained. What do you mean by that? That no tampering should be there in this pathway. So what is that pathway? We'll see. Patient data entered, system assigned unique identifier and a hash value. So every entry in a EMR is with a hash value in the background. That is a part of metadata. Secure preservation, immediate legal hold applied, data encrypted to prevent dynamic overwriting. LIMS custodianship. LIMS, what is LIMS? Laboratory Information Management System. So using automated access control. Courtroom production, decrypted and authenticated in a code via expert witness. So you all are forensic student, you must be knowing what is expert witness. So to ensure zero spoliation, means there should be zero destruction. What is copy paste peril? This is one thing. So होता क्या है clinical practice में you know that every doctor is a burden. तो कई बार क्या होता है, with the rising legislation, ज्यादा acts आ रहे हैं, ज्यादा compliances आ रहे हैं, तो हमें अपने medical records को, अपने IPD records को काफी as per the compliances रखना पड़ता है. तो हमें कई बार हमारा burden बहुत ज्यादा हो जाता है, documentation burden. Patient को operate तो कर लिया, treat तो कर लिया, documentation burden बहुत ज्यादा है. So कई बार क्या होता है, वी यूज इन द EMR वी यूज कॉपी पेस्ट कि अच्छा इसकी हिस्ट्री में मैक्सिमम सिमिलरिटी फॉर्मेट तो वही है, कॉपी पेस्ट कर लेंगे. तो कई बार क्या होता है, कॉपी पेस्ट करने में दैट कैन बी विद डॉक्टर्स, दैट कैन बी विद नर्सिंग टीम. क्या होता है कि हमने कोई एंट्री मिस कर दी मतलब सपोज करो किसी का वो फाइंडिंग नहीं था, किसी की ऑस्कल्टेशन या लंग्स की साउंड कुछ अलग थी, बट हमने कॉपी पेस्ट पिछले दिन से कर लिया। कई बार होता है क्या, रोज रोज नोट्स डालना होता है, कई बार बीडी ट्वाइस अ डे ट्राइस अ डे नोट्स डालना होता है, तो उसमें है ये दिस इज की कॉपी पेस्ट पेरिल, मतलब हमने कॉपी किया और जो चेंज था हमने वो चेंज नहीं किया, मतलब वी डिडंट टेक केयर ऑफ कि ये चेंज करना था, और कई बार दैट कैन एंड अप इन ब्लंडर। So medical staff duplicates information from previous encounters to save time, neglecting to proofread for real-time accuracy. So we have to proofread. So what result it has? It becomes redundant, outdated, or contradictory informations. It pollutes the current medical record. So legal consequence क्या होता है इसका? So opposite counsel can claim spoliation, that intentional alteration, मतलब इन्होंने intentionally इसको change किया है due to hide some negligence or something. So in this case, the burden of proof is on the healthcare provider to prove that inaccurate data was a good faith error, not an attempt to cover up. So this is one thing. So now coming to the chain of custody. So forensic health information management experts require specific data formats to preserve record integrity. So what is primary evidence? This is native electronic format. What it does, it preserves the exact digital environment of the EMR, retains full user access logs. मतलब कि अगर हमें EMR के डेटा देना है, हेल्थ केयर प्रोवाइडर के पास, डॉक्टर्स के पास आता है कोर्ट का नोटिस टू प्रोवाइड द डेटा या टू प्रोवाइड द EMR एविडेंस, so we have two options. So primary evidence is native electronic format. Why? So reason is mentioned here. Retains full user access logs, exact chronological timestamps, underlying ID, allows informaticists to translate complex data artifact into visual evidence for a judge or jury, because judge or jury will not understand what exactly is there in EMR. That has to be simplified for them. Secondary evidence, it flattens dynamic data into a static image, strips away critical underlying metadata. So we have to choose. No doubt, secondary evidence is also important, but primary evidence is of most important to us. Now, there is one thing called clinical alerts. So what is clinical alert? So when we are using EMR, many times there is some drug-drug interactions. Patient, this medicine is not to be given to patient because he is allergic to that, or this patient creatinine is this, so these particular medicines should not be given. So it gives a pop-up, and that is a part of clinical decision support system of a EMR. In EMR, we have a section called CDS, clinical decision support. So EMR auto-generate pop-ups cautioning physicians about adverse reaction or medication. So if suppose they ignore the pop-up, so due to, for example, if a doctor is seeing 70 to 80 patient or 50 plus patient in a day, so they will be, fed up with this alerts. So there is a term called alert fatigue. So physicians overwhelmed by excessive software warning reflexively dismiss the pop-ups. This happens to us even while we are using any computer or any system, not only in healthcare, in other thing also. कि बार-बार pop-up computer में आ रहा है, हम minimize कर देते हैं. कई बार रहता है वो pop-up important होता है. So what is legal trap here? If a patient suffers a complication, the EMR metadata acts as an indispensable digital witness, proving that physician was once and actively bypassed the alert. Software managers use this to shift liability entirely onto the clinician. So this is one thing. And why we as a developer? So I am with my technology partner. We are developing an electronic medical record for India. So in that this is called a cognitive speed bump. मतलब कि कई बार क्या होता है autonomously गलती करने से बच जाते हैं कि अगर एक pop-up आ जाए कि are you sure you want to give this antibiotic to this patient because he is allergic to penicillin or he is allergic to this this antibiotic and you are giving it. So this is technically in medical education, this is called a cognitive bump. So this I was explaining in a slide before कि एक होता है export format static files और एक होता है electronic access मतलब real time. तो आप कौन सा देना चाहोगे? तो real time is better, but yeah, many times it is not feasible because it is also expensive to give the real time. This is medical legal autopsies and postmortem digital privacy. So this raises one question that what about the privacy of dead person? So due to want of time, I will not discuss this because this is not primarily related to the EMR. Now, securing the digital evidence, since पहले जो paper document के साथ होता था tampering and all, it can be with the EMR. So what security options we have? We'll see that. So blockchain integration. So it replaces the vulnerable centralized server with immutable shared ledgers every clinical transaction is logged into block, mathematically preventing tampering. So पहले क्या होता था कि पहले एक सर्वर पे स्टोर है डेटा, उसको सर्वर को हमने टेम्पर कर दिया, बट अब क्या है, वो 1000 ऑफ सर्वर्स पे है, तो अब एक को टेम्पर करके हम 999 999 को तो मैच कर लेंगे ना कि अच्छा ये तो मैच नहीं कर रहा है, मतलब वो गलत है, हम एक्सेप्ट उसको करेंगे। यहाँ एक सर्वर नहीं होता। सो दिस इज अ आई एम एक्सप्लेनिंग इन सिंपल टर्म्स ब्लॉकचेन में क्या करते हैं। Advanced time stemming, मतलब cryptographic signatures that guarantee absolute certainty of the date and time, legally enforceable against third parties. AI anomaly detection. So machine learning algorithms deployed within laboratory information management system proactively flag unauthorized access or subtle metadata. So even before the damage, suppose किसी ने normally हम दिल्ली का hospital management system है, दिल्ली में एडमाई सेंटर ENT एलर्जी वर्टाइगो सेंटर पे यूज करते थे, उसकी लॉगिन कहीं से आती है, चेन्नई से या इंडिया से बाहर से, so this will be alerted by the AI anomaly detection. So we'll see how this is done. This is AI anomaly detection system. So normally हमने देखा कि इस रेंज के अंदर ही बेसलाइन वेरिएबिलिटी होती है, सुबह 9 बजे से लेके शाम के 5 बजे तक, बट एक लॉगिन एंट्री हुई है 10 बजे, so AI will flag it and will so flagging forensic anomalies. So this is AI anomaly detection. So now, this is one very important slide. So in this adverse patient event occurs, lawsuit, internal review initiated. So doctor login 3 days later, and they did this. Patient condition stable, no complaint. So they have edited this. Patient exhibited signs of distress, intervention initiated immediately. And now audit trail. When we go to audit trail, we'll see if a provider attempts to alter the record after a bad clinical outcome, after a lawsuit is filed, the EMR system functions as an unblinking witness. So in this, EMR will act as a witness. So we'll go to the metadata. So what the forensic information uncovers, the exact and original entry, the specified deleted or overwritten text, the exact timestamps. So this will flag as a malicious tampering. So what you will do to protect your clinical footprint? Never delete, only append. So the clinicians in the house, if they can use this. So never delete, only append. Be aware the copy paste. If you are copying paste, use your brain. Make your brain alert during that time if you are doing the copy paste. Respect the pop-up. So that is one thing. Guard your credentials. Never share your PIN or system login. So in most of the corporate, I am with Apollo and I have been to many corporates of our country. So nursing person shares their user ID password with others. So this should not be there done. So this is one medical legal case which has happened. And in this EMR was used as a evidence. So this is called a note bloat. So due to the documentations are I have mentioned this, the phenomena is technically called note bloat. So our obligation to document increases. So in this, what happened, a patient undergo a surgical lung removal, one lung was removed. So 3 days later, post-operative, the physician exam note stated that patient has clear lungs. Thought there was lung missing on one side. So the legal reality, the provider simply copy-pasted a pre-operative template. This serves as an undeniable evidentiary proof to the jury that doctor was inattentive and not accurately assessing the patient. So this can go against the doctor in a court of law. Second is patient walks with a normal gait. The patient who was, fracture surgery was done, I think, in this patient. In this, penicillin allergy detected. Hard stop, acknowledged. Did the physician execute a hard stop, acknowledging the warning and changing the click override, ignored. If they have ignored, so this is one thing. So legal teams do not just look at the prescription, they interrogate the metadata of the alerts itself. So this is important. So this I have already stressed upon, so you can take a click of it. So any evidence EMR you want to use as a forensic evidence in the code of law, mention that, see that 4 things are fulfilled. These are few books authored by me. This is my medical legal form, so I provide medical legal consultancy to the doctors. This is again important: admissibility and custody, metadata integrity, clinical reality versus digital footprint. So I would like to stress. So this what I have discussed in last 25-30 minutes. I have summarized in one slide. If you want to take a peek of this one slide, you can see this. So everything, DDoS attack, zero day limitation, massive data breaches, these are cyber security threats I am working in this field, developing EMR for the hospitals and also. So even after this, if anybody has query, they are free to ask. And if you want to interact with me related to AI, I am an AI researcher. I am a ENT surgeon, so I am working on this field and medical legal consultant. You can connect to me by scanning this QR code. Any queries?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Krishnan. अभी तक हमको मालूम था कि ENT सर्जन जो होते हैं वो नाक या गला खोलते हैं, दिमाग खोलते हैं, आज पता चला. Thank you very much for this insightful presentation. If anybody else has a question, you're welcome. But I also have a question before we go to the floor. My question is, you covered about DPDP Act, and you have to look after this. My question is that how long this record has to be kept? Number one. Number two, what happened to this record post-life? Can it be used for research?
Okay, sir. So, sir, if you will go to the related to non-electronic record, there are various things like 3 years, 5 years, and in medical legal case, till the case is disposable. But related to any digital record, digital healthcare record, for DPDP Act is for anything, not only health, for e-commerce and all, but I will restrict my answer to the healthcare because I am in healthcare only. So, sir, as per the DPDP, thought DPDP is not fully in actions. They are being implemented in a phase-wise manner, and they have mentioned that by 14th May 2027, this will be fully in actions. So we have to comply till then. Our infrastructure should be like that. But as per DPDP, if we want to access the patient data, we have to take the consent of the patient. That is one thing. If we want to destroy the patient data, we have to take the consent of patient. That is one thing. They have mentioned that in non-healthcare, especially in e-commerce, if we haven't heard, if the not patient in a non-healthcare, if the customer hasn't taken our service for say they have mentioned, I think 3 years, then we can delete the data. But in healthcare, if you want to delete the data, we need the help, we need the consent of the person, means that patient. So if patient is not giving consent, we can't delete it. Provided there is one separate section in DPDP that mentioned that suppose patient want their data to be deleted, but that data is related to PCP entity, means some radiology data, pregnancy ultrasound data, and that PCP entity obligates us to keep the data, then we will keep that data. In this will override patient consent to delete. Patient want to get it deleted, but there is separate act, PCP entity, which says that there is no need to delete the data. You have to keep the data. So in that case, we have to keep the data. Related to the post-death healthcare data. So what I feel, how I interpret DPDP as a medical legal consultant is, post-death, no doubt, this is a very gray area, that post-death, who will be the owner of that person data, their immediate relatives or what. So this is, even DPDP is not clear about that, but DPDP has mentioned one thing about the this research, that these obligations which they are putting on healthcare providers or data fiduciary related to this DPDP Act, they relax if that data is being used in healthcare research or public health research like that. So most probably they'll come with a notification in the coming time.
Yes, thank you so much. You're very right. There is an ambiguity post-death, because when we are talking about cybersecurity, post-death, what do we do about this cyber digital data that we are spreading all across social media concern? And there is a book by Dr. Shiba Armugam from Maldives, Digital Afterlife. So I think it's a very interesting book. All of you should read it as soon as it comes to India. Thank you very much. Questions, please. Anyone? How many questions can we have?
Hi.
Two.
Hi, I'm Hannah Barbaro. And first of all, thank you very much for the presentation. It's really interesting. And in these last years, the growing digitalizations transformed the landscape of forensic medicine, because electronic records are really important, not only medical, but also in forensic context. So it is important how to interpret, analyze, and validate these records. So the presentation was really interesting from this point of view. And I have some questions. For example, in your opinion, to what extent can system errors or software design influence the reliability of electronic records? And in addition, what standards or protocols should be implemented in order to guarantee the forensic validity of electronic records across different systems? Thank you.
Thank you.
Which is your opinion?
He's asking a question.
Ma'am, can you please repeat, because your voice was not audible in between. Can you please repeat or type the question if possible?
Yes, sure. In your opinion, to what extent can system errors or software design influence the reliability of electronic records? I mean, if there is a problem with the software, how this problem can impact the electronic records?
I'm not able to comprehend.
Even I can't hear it. So the answer is good question.
Ma'am, please type this, because we are not able to comprehend, or maybe due to some audio issues or something.
Okay,
Please type
yes.
the.
And only another thing. In your opinion, for example, in your country, you should have to improve protocols to guarantee the forensic validity of electronic records.
Ma'am, so related to that, what I'll answer, in our country per se, there is still we are in a phase of digitalizing our healthcare records. So how in the places where we have EMR, we are obligating to a recently released notified DPDP Act. So we are related to the patient privacy. We are complying to that. Along with that, that is a kind of similar to the GDPR, but there is 1-2 differences between the DPDP as well as GDPR. Related to other than that, we have institutional policies to safeguard the patient data as well as the cybersecurity related issues of our EHR. So we have institutional policies also in the places, especially in the tertiary care centers where we are using the EHR and EMR data platforms.
Okay, thank you so much. I wrote the other question.
Thank you. Anyone here? You said yes.
First of all, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, please.
Gaurav, and I am from forensic background. So I have 2-3 questions. Like,
can you please put your mic close?
I have 2-3 questions. Like, what is the metadata?
So in simple terms, metadata is anything. For example, while you will access the interface of the EHR or EMR, you will see that there are few columns like fill the patient detail, fill the their complaint, what treatment you are giving, what is the finding on endoscopy. These are the things we as a clinicians fill. But there is a thing that is behind that EHR that tell us who has accessed that. So there are 2 layers of metadata. Layer 1, layer 2, which I have already shown in the slide. So who has access, at what time they have accessed, whether there has been any change in the entry later on after they have recorded one.
It goes on second layer. First layer, that which is invisible. So it is related to that or second layer.
So what you are asking?
Sir, जो metadata है.
Metadata is both layer 1, layer 2. That has 2 parts.
कौन लॉगिन किया, कब लॉगिन किया, वो फर्स्ट इनविजिबल
फर्स्ट में
और जो सेकंड है वो कहाँ पे सेव हो रहा है, वो
हाँ कहाँ पे सेव हो रहा है या फिर हमने शेयर किया है, ये सब.
और सर जैसे कुछ डाटा ये सब जो हैं जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन रिकॉर्ड करते हैं, क्या ये पर्पसली यूज कर सकते हैं किसी रिसर्च पर्पस के लिए फ्यूचर में?
मतलब जिस प्लेटफॉर्म पे हमने स्टोर ये डेटा स्टोर हो रहा है, मान लो किसी के क्लाउड पे स्टोर हो रहा है, यू वांट टू आस्क दैट ना? See, so recently India में DPDP Act notify हुआ है 14 November 2025 that obligates that we can't let Indian healthcare data to go across the geographical border of India. मतलब हमारा जो भी होगा हमारे देश के अंदर ही स्टोर होगा, जो भी क्लाउड होगा या होगा. जैसे I am developing a EHR जिसमें we are locally deploying, मतलब कि if I am offering to this hospital, so I'll deploy their LLM, तो डाटा उनका उनके पास ही होगा. So उनको उनके हॉस्पिटल से उनके पेशेंट के डेटा बाहर नहीं जाएंगे. अब उनको इस रिसर्च में यूज करना नहीं करना उसके लिए पेशेंट कंसेंट जरूरी है. तो अगर मैं किसी पेशेंट का डीपीडीपी एक्ट में इसलिए कि अगर सपोज करो मैं पेशेंट का सीटी स्कैन देखने के लिए एक्सेस करना चाहता हूं तो मुझे पेशेंट से कंसेंट लेना होगा कि मैं सीटी स्कैन एक्सेस करने के लिए देखना चाहता हूं, कंसेंट दे. पेशेंट कंसेंट देगा तो मैं एक्सेस करूंगा. कल को मुझे हेल्थ केयर रिसर्च करना है, सो मुझे पेशेंट का कंसेंट लेना पड़ेगा कि आपका डाटा मैं हेल्थ केयर रिसर्च में यूज कर रहा हूं, क्या आप रेडी हो? पेशेंट विल गिव कंसेंट. और दिस इज अ टास्क बेस्ड कंसेंट. ऐसा नहीं होता कि पेशेंट ने एक बार कंसेंट दे दिया और वो तो उसमें अगर हम हेल्थ केयर रिसर्च में यूज करना चाहते हैं, हम यूज करना चाहते हैं या सर्विस प्रोवाइडर यूज करना चाहता है, मतलब जहां पे डेटा स्टोर है क्लाउड पे या फिर एलएलएम में, सो वो पेशेंट से कंसेंट लेगा. और अदर देन दैट होता क्या है, सपोज मैं एज अ हॉस्पिटल, मैं एज अ डॉक्टर, मैं एज अ क्लिनिक परचेज कर रहा हूँ उनकी सर्विस, तो मैं एक एमओयू साइन करूंगा. उसमें ये मेंशन होता है कि आप मेरे पेशेंट के डेटा को एक्सेस नहीं कर सकते या यूज नहीं कर सकते. वो जैसे एज अ मेडिको लीगल कंसल्टेंट हम एडवाइस करते हैं हॉस्पिटल को, कंसल्टेंट को, कि आप वो एमओयू रीड करके, एमओयू हमसे डिस्कस करके ही सर्विस लें. तो अगर सपोज करो कुछ लूप होल्स होते हैं तो वी स्ट्रेंथन इट, ताकि दैट हॉस्पिटल, दैट डॉक्टर डजंट गेट स्टक इन एनी लीगल केस.
और अगर उस पेशेंट की अगर डेथ हो गई है तो कुछ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन होते हैं कि
हेलो
उसको
बेटा, फर्दर जो है आप सेशन के बाद क्वेश्चन कर लीजिएगा, सर भी है.
You can connect to me 1-to-1 or even scan भी दिया है मैंने, तो you if you want you can connect to on WhatsApp also. That is.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Sir will also provide his email ID. Okay.
Just to add and answer your question, metadata is neither a medical term nor a legal term. By the way, metadata is miscellaneous data relating to one subject. Okay, thank you very much for your insightful talk. Thank you
you,
very much to the audience for your patient hearing. Thank you.
I would request Dr. Amarnath Mishra sir along with Dr. Rajiv sir to proceed with the felicitation ceremony. I request the dignitaries to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Krishan Rajbhar sir, with a Tulsi sapling, a memento, and a gift from a gift partner, Digi Suraksha, as a token of our respect and gratitude. Thank you, everyone. An announcement regarding the certificates. They will be made available here on the stage after the valedictory session is over. So kindly keep a check of that. No, we have a session, sir. Okay. We are now proceeding towards our next lecture, which is on the topic Analytical Method Development Validation and its Forensic Application. I would like to invite our respected speaker on the stage, Dr. Manisha Trivedi ma'am, Scientific Officer, Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. Her work is centered around pharmaceutical analysis, analytical method development, and drug standardization, with a focus on ensuring the quality, safety, and efficacy of medicine. She has been actively involved in development of standards of validation for analytical methods and pharmaceutical substances. We are pleased to have her here with us. The session chair for this would be Dr. Kaushal Sharma. Ma'am, please.
A very late good afternoon to everyone. And first of all, thank you very much to Professor Amarnath sir and Amity University for giving this opportunity to be a speaker at this symposium. So my topic today will be the analytical method development and validation for forensic applications, wherein we will particularly be seeing at how the HPLC method development will be useful in forensics. These are some of the basic terminologies which I assume that you must be well aware with it. These are general terminologies which will be which are very important in understanding the HPLC method development. By the way, HPLC is the high performance liquid chromatography procedure, wherein you can do the separation of your analyte drugs using this technique. So today we'll be discussing how this methodology can be developed from scratch. So the choice of strategy in developing the method depends on the some basic three factors. The first one is this sample of choice. That is, what are you trying to analyze, whether it's a single component analysis or a multi-component analysis. The second is the requirement for a method. The basic question is, what are you trying to achieve? Whether your separation is a simple mixture of sample or a complex mixture of sample. And the most important is whether your method should be qualitative or quantitative. Qualitative means just you have to identify, and quantitative means you have to find out what concentration is present in that particular sample. So that is also a very important factor in method development. And the last one is the available resources that you're having. And there are four basic resources. That is time, which is very, very expensive, expertise, availability, and cost. So looking at this strategy, we have to choose a better strategy through which we can carry out a method development. So these are some of the preferred strategies which you can use. The first one is the literature survey. Second one is trial and error. Third is generic approach. Fourth is screening. And the last one is design of experiments and computer simulation and modeling. So if you are a beginner and you are first time doing this method development, you can try with the literature, trial and error, and generic approach. Now we will go one by one. What are they? The first one is a literature approach. Just Google whatever you want to find out, or you can look into the publications that are already in the public domain, some application notes, as well as some vendor notes. Vendor notes means the HPLC system which are provided by different manufacturers like Agilent, Waters, Shimazu. You can refer those vendor notes also. The second approach is the trial and error approach, wherein you will use one factor at a time. Either you can choose different column, different mobile phase, but you have to jumble with only one factor at a time. The third one is the generic approach, means if you don't know anything, you have not done any literature survey, just start with the basic column, that is C18 that is available in your column, and the basic solvents like methanol and acetonitrile that is present in your laboratory. If you're beginners, you can go with these three approaches. if you're well versed with the HPLC method development and you know what you want to separate, then you can go with this screening technique wherein you can investigate multiple conditions like column, mobile phase, pH, and you can work with several combinations of these at a time rather than doing one factor at a time. And the last one is the design of experiment, which is very well related to AQBD, that is analytical quality by design, wherein you can do screening, optimization, as well as robustness is also can be dealt easily with this design of experiments. But the major drawback with this is you need softwares to carry out this, as well as certain statistical expertise to understand and interpret whatever data you are getting. There are free softwares that are available for limited time versions, say 15 days or 1 month. They are Design Expert, JMP, Minitab, and Origin Lab. You can go through this if you are working with a method development. Apart from this, you can also work with computer simulation modeling, wherein an in silico model of separation using multiple factors can be done, which this will require less time and less experimental data to be generated. Usually they are very expensive and they usually come with the instrument that you have procured, but there are certain free educational tools that are available. That is, first one is the practical HPLC simulator. It's a freeware wherein you can input your analytes which you want to analyze, and you can get a separation chromatogram, and using that model you can actually perform in the laboratory. And the second one is through RESTEC, EZGC and EZLC online chromatogram suites. GC is for gas chromatography and LC is for HPLC, that is liquid chromatography. So these are the 5 basic approaches. If you're beginners, go with literature, trial and error, and generic. And if you're experienced, go with screening and design of experiments. Okay. Now, these are the general steps that will be involved in the method development. First one is whether you want to do qualitative, quantitative, which technique you want to use depending on your sample. Here we will be discussing regarding HPLC. The second one is understand the analyte properties, the sample preparations, selection procedures, what type of column, mobile phase, wavelength detections, temperature and microliters that will be using in your method development. Then you have to, working on all these parameters, you will come up with the data which you need to optimize for further chromatographic conditions. Then you have to perform system suitability, whether the method that you develop will be workable or not. And then you can proceed with method validation. Once that is done, you can use this method in routine implementation. Okay. Now, the first approach is gather the analyte information. Suppose you want to analyze a mixture of drugs of abuse, then you have to find out what is the chemical structure, molecular weight, polarity, check its solubility in different solvents, its log P value. Log P value will indicate whether your molecule is hydrophilic or lipophilic in nature. Then whether it has acidic, basic, or neutral properties. Find out the pK value, which will help in indicating whether your molecule stay in ionized state or unionized state. The chromophores. Chromophores are the functional groups which are responsible for UV absorption, right? Then chiral centers, stability, storage, etc. Okay, once that is done, you find out what HPLC systems are present in your laboratory or your work area. If you're having a conventional HPLC, it has a pressure system of 400 bar, and if you want to work on a UPLC, it should have a pressure system of 600 bar or 1000 bar. Based on the HPLC systems that is available in your laboratory, you can choose different columns with different lengths and different IDs. As you can see in the graph represented over here, as your micron size and column length decreases, your runtime is decreasing from 10 minutes to 1 minute, right? But your back pressure will increase. So for decreasing the column size and decreasing the particle size, you need to have an HPLC system which can withstand such high back pressures. So once you've decided the system, the next factor is column and detection selection. If your molecule has a chromophore group, you can use UV visible detector. If they are not having any chromophoric group, you can always use refractive index detector or ELSD detectors. It is generally used for lipids, sugars, and polymers. And if you want to go for a nanogram level analysis, which is very essential in bioanalytical analysis, you can go for mass spectrometry technique. Now, the selection of column, usually we will start with C18 column. And depending on the polarity and the separation that you want, you can work with C8 biphenyl columns, cyano column, or amino columns. Once column is decided, you have to select the mobile phase. Generally, the common solvents that are used are water, methanol, and acetonitrile. You can also work with buffers like phosphate, acetate, ammonium bicarbonate. Now, why this? While preparing this mobile phase, you have to take into consideration the pK value. pK value dictates the ionization state of a given mobile phase pH. If your compounds are basic in nature, try to make a pH which has a mobile phase which has a pH value greater than pK plus 2. And if it's acidic in nature, pH should be less than pK minus 2, so that your molecule remains in unionized state. Okay. Once you've selected the mobile phase, yeah, sure. Okay. The next factor is the flow rate in the column oven temperature. This can also be set based on what separation you require. If you want fast analysis, you can use fast flow rates, and you can also play with the different column temperatures. Okay, now detection wavelength, as I said, you can, if you have single molecule, you can use 1 lambda max. If you have more than 2 molecules, you can work with isobastic point. And if you want to get a spectrum, you can work with a PDA detector. Okay, now generally sample preparation technique, it's also very important. The basic techniques I have listed over here. And most widely in forensics, liquid-liquid extraction and solid phase extraction and protein precipitations are widely used. Apart from this, once you develop identified all these things, you have to adjust your system so that you can get suitable retention time, resolution, tailing factor, and theoretical plates. Once you're dealt with this, you can proceed with the method validation, wherein method validation is required in forensics for reliability, accuracy, reproducibility, court acceptability, international compliance. Okay, now generally these are some of the parameters of validation procedures, which I won't be discussing much due to lack of time. We will just have a quick look at one of the case studies. Suppose you have an HPLC with 600 bar pressure and you want a separation of 6 drugs. You want a resolution of 1.5 between each drug, and the runtime should be 10 minutes or lesser. And we should try to make a method which is greener. So we will try to limit the usage of acetonitrile. So these are the 6 analytes that we want to separate. This is the analyte information. Okay. Now initially we'll start with the C18 column and acetonitrile. When you see initially you're getting 4 peaks are resolved, 2 peaks are not resolved. So you will again do some modifications in your mobile phase, wherein you have achieved proper resolution. Similarly, you can work with methanol and you can also get a resolution over here. But since both ACN and methanol are giving proper resolution, our best choice will be using methanol as a solvent, right? So this is the general approach of developing a method. Now, this is widely used in forensics with respect to detection of sedatives, antidepressants, opioids, benzodiazepines, toxic alcohol metabolites, and pesticide residues. And the typical matrices that are blood, urine, viscera extracts, and gastric contents. Now, the major challenges that we usually face in method development related to forensic cases are low analyte concentration, sample degradation, matrix interference. So we have to work with some orthogonal techniques, that is secondary techniques like GCMS and LCMS. So in short, the summary for today's presentation is the best strategy depends on the particular situation. The choice of strategy depends on the sample of analysis and the instrument that is available in your laboratory. In case here it is HPLC method, choose a potential column in mobile phase, optimize your condition, and if you're expert, use a design of experiment and a computer modeling, and always work in a way so that you can make a green method. So this is all regarding method development. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Are there any questions from the audience? No? Anyone from the online? Is there? No? Ma'am, I have a question, if the anchors allow me. So the system needs to have, so the graph that you showed where 6 elements are detected, 6 compounds are detected. So the system needs to have its own library to detect those elements,
No,
right?
no, we don't need a library. You can just, because most of the HPL systems, they don't have any inbuilt library unless it's a GCMS system or LCMS system. And to get an inbuilt library, it's very expensive.
So how to identify which peak corresponds to which compound?
You will first individually analyze those peaks rather than making a mixture of 6 molecules.
I see.
Individually analyze and identify the retention time,
I see.
and then take a mixture and identify all those 6 molecules.
Okay. Thank you. Anyone from the audience? No? Okay then.
Okay, thank you
ma'am.
very much. Thank you for your patience.
I would request Amarnath sir to come to the stage along with Dr. Kaushal sir to felicitate ma'am with a Tulsi sapling and a memento as a token of our gratitude and respect. Dr. Sonali ma'am, please come to the stage for felicitation. Jyoti ma'am, please. Thank you, everyone.
Now moving towards the technical lecture, focusing on artificial intelligence and mobile forensics. We again have a session chair, Dr. Amarnath Mishra sir and Dr. Kaushal Sharma sir. And now for this session, I would like to invite our speaker, Ms. Priyanka Serene ma'am, Assistant Manager, Next Technogen Private Limited, Noida. Ma'am, please.
Next Technology is our response.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I am Priyanka Serene, representing Next Technogen Private Limited. So we are a digital forensic company. We are providing solutions to the law enforcement agencies and government agencies that that are dealing with the digital crime investigations. It's been 10 years that we are in the digital forensic industry. We have our registered office in Delhi. Our corporate office is in Noida. And we have a few branch offices in Raipur, Bangalore, West Bengal. We are a fast-growing technology company that is delivering advanced forensic solutions, as I told, to government agencies and law enforcement agencies. We are trusted by the leading investigation agencies such as State Forensic Science Laboratories, Central Bureau of Investigation, National Investigation Agency, Ministry of Defense, police departments, and intelligence agencies across India. These are our technical partners. We collab with Celebrite, Paladin AI, ProDiscover, Digital Forensics, Mobile Edit, Forensic Express, ProSoft, Faulkner, MSAB, MH Services, Magnet Forensics, and our proud customers are all these leading investigation agencies like NIA, CBI, and Indian Army and all. So for today, I'll be speaking about AI in mobile forensics. Before we dive into AI in mobile forensics, I would like to speak about evolution of mobile forensics. So in the past 2 decades, from 2000 to 2005, it was considered to be the manual era in which investigators hardly had any tools to create the dump of the data. So they literally used to take the photographs of the phone screen. Then we shifted to the smartphone shift. It happened in 2007 to 2010 when iPhone was launched. It changed the scenario. Then tools started beginning to sync with phones and they started taking out data from the phones through contacts and SMSs. Then there came the physical era where in 2012 to 2015, the investigators began to bypass the logs to get the physical extraction. Physical extraction means the complete dump of the data where we get the exact bit by bit copy of the data. And then in 2016 to 2020, the biggest challenge came was the encryption wall. As iPhones became unbreakable, forensics shifted to pulling data from iCloud, Google, and social media. Then came the data tsunami in 2021 to 2024. There had been an ample amount of data that the investigators are coming across. The volume of data rose from gigabytes to terabytes, and it became too much for any investigator. And that's how when the first generation AI started categorizing images automatically. Now comes the agentic era, 2025 and moving forward. There has been tools like Genesis and Insights from Celebrite, who is the world-leading OEM in mobile forensics. And they are allowing conversational querying and automated link analysis across multiple suspects. There are tools that I'll be speaking about in this, how this agentic AI is being used nowadays for investigation. Now, let's talk about the challenges in mobile forensics. First, the data explosion challenge. As we all know that everybody in today's scenario is having a mobile phone, which that stat says there are about 6.8 billion smartphone users in the world as of today. And it has been reported that almost 97% of the cases, like 8 out of 10 cases, have a smartphone as a primary evidence source. So this is the biggest, that's how mobile forensics is required. And is having a lot of cases in digital investigation. Now, the data explosion, as I was saying, earlier there used to be data in MBs and GBs. Now, the data has turned into terabytes. Earlier, we used to have smartphones of 64 GB capacity, then it moved to 128 GB capacity, now 256, then 512 GB, and now we are having the cloud data as well. So it is stated that it's approximately 40 terabyte of data is being generated by a single device over its lifetime. And for a manual search because as we do the investigation in a mobile forensic, we hardly have a single file, or a relevant file is very small in size compared to the amount of data that is being searched for. So if a investigator spends 5 seconds in seeing one picture, one media image file, so it might take around 79 plus hours for an investigator for the manual search, because in today's time, the multimedia files are more than 10,000 or more than that. So manual search, so that's why the manual search is the biggest problem as of now. So as I was saying, like we only need a single file that is relevant as per the case. And it's like finding a needle in a haystack because we have a mountain of data, because what all information is available in a mobile device. It contains multimedia files such as audio, video, images. Then we have SMSs through various apps like WhatsApp, Telegram, Signal, iMessage. Then we have financial evidences like banking apps, crypto wallets, UPI transactions. Then our mobile also stores location and movement, GPS tracks, cell tower data, Wi-Fi logs. These are the data which we go through while during an investigation, while we are searching for a relevant evidence in this exhibit. Then we have digital footprints, browser history, app usage, social media, and photos and everything. Now, how AI is powering mobile forensics? From data mountains to defensible truth. As I said, that the manual search and find method is impossible given the amount of data that is required to be searched for a small amount of relevant evidence. So AI is transforming the traditional forensic lifecycle by moving from manual search and find to automated detect and surface. What AI does, it does media categorization. How it does that, like it is doing the facial recognition as well. Like you might have seen this feature in your smartphones as well, that when you click a lot of pictures of one single person, then they categorize it by face. You can also group them. So it's like that. And then natural language processing, like you can talk to AI like you do with ChatGPT. In similar manner, now the agentic AI that are being deployed in the tools that are being used for digital investigation, you can directly ask them questions in the same way. Then we can do the crypto and dark web tracing. We can also do the deleted data recovery, and then behavioral analytics, like how a person is interacting with someone. And this is how the tools are using these to collate among the suspects and their devices, how they are correlated. Moving on to speaking about the tools that are actually using the AI. First is the Celebrite Insights. It offers the advanced access. It is industry leading, which supports iOS 26 and iPhone 17, the latest kind of iPhones that are available in industry. They provide data extraction from them as well. Then we have the safeguard mode. This AI-driven management of inactivity timers, like when we are doing an extraction, the biggest challenge with iPhone is that it goes into the reboot mode. So what AI is doing, it is preventing the reboots and locks during the extraction process. So it has speed up the extraction time drastically for locked devices. And similar is the Celebrate Autonomy is an add-on feature for Celebrate Insights, which is using this AI foundation for extraction. Then Celebrite has announced for its spring release for 2026, the Genesis and this Guardian, that are the actual agentic AI, in which what we do is they take the data extracted file, like you all might have listened about UFED, Universal Forensic Extraction Device. They extract the data in a format of UFDR file. So you upload that file in this Genesis, and then you can ask him questions like you ask with ChatGPT. This is called natural language querying, where we don't look for the keywords specifically. We ask like what this particular person was doing at this time frame, and this is how we do the linking. And then it also understands the context within chats and documents. So it helps in intent recognition. It also acts as a force multiplier. One examiner is doing the work of 10. Like now we don't need so many examiner doing the same repetitive job. Yes, sir. Okay. And it is designed using responsible AI principles and aligned with evolving global regulatory framework, where outputs are validated, reviewed, and confirmed by investigators. So this Celebrite Genesis is currently in a beta state, and it is available through a 60-day trial where it helps to transform data into immediate and actionable insight. Now comes the Celebrite Pathfinder. This is basically used to analyze the media and connections. It helps. This is one of the most powerful tool, which is currently being used in the industry as well. It categorizes all the images, 50,000 images, for example, in minutes. Like if they see a drug image, they categorize it into one kind of category. Then if they see weapons, if they see CSAM is like a global word used for child sexual assault media. And this Pathfinder uses link analysis. It visualizes relationship between suspects and burners. As I said, it helps to connect the dots between what was going on. Like even if two people who are unrelated, but they have traversed through the same area at a particular time. So this Pathfinder helps to develop the link between them. And it also provides a map view where the mutual locations are being reconstructed based on the timelines. It also does the sentiment analysis where coded speech, which is available in encrypted chats, is also detected using this. Then comes the ethics, compliance, and the human in the loop challenges. What are the challenges when we integrate AI in mobile forensics? Though AI is powerful, it faces significant hurdles in the legal landscape. The first is the black box problem, as one of the speakers earlier was also saying about the same. In order to be admissible in court, as we know that any method that we are using for the extraction or for representing evidence in court of law, it should be retraced back. It should be transparent. The method should be transparent. Any other expert who is performing the same task can find it. So there is a need of explainable AIs. Because the algorithms that are being used in AIs are not transparent. That's why. And data integrity is a challenge where AI must analyze data without altering the original forensic image, which helps to maintain the chain of custody. And it is also said that AI can sometimes misinterpret the slang or cultural nuances, making human verification of AI flagged evidences mandatory. This is where the human in the loop comes up, because AI can provide false negative as well. False positive as well, sorry. So there is a human is required to validate whether the flagged data from AI is right or wrong. So the challenges and the other challenges, as I said, legal admissibility, then the privacy and ethics, then technology is continuously evolving, and then there is training gap, as we need more skilled professionals, as we also discussed in the panel, that we should know how to use AI. So AI is gonna be our ally, not a foe, only provided if we know how to use it. So the conclusion is for this is that what AI helps is, it helps in reducing the bottlenecks in extraction while reviewing correlation, prioritizing, and reporting. As we all know, the bottlenecks is the turnaround time for reporting a case. Then the next is modern mobile forensic has become intelligence-led, multilingual, cross-border evidence exploitation. What does this mean is that we are using AI when for this cross-border evidence exploitation, basically. What I'm trying to say is people interact in different native languages, which are not known to everybody. Even in India, we have so many languages. So AI helps to convert that into a user readable language, so that the person who is investigating the case can understand what he's going through. Then AI is a force multiplier after extraction. It helps in faster triage, better search, smart filtering. It reduces exposure to harmful content. and it helps in quick summarization and more usable reports. Multilingual text message, audio messages, transcription and translation into common language, so it is easily understood by the investigator. So the mission is for faster insights for stronger case. And the final thought is the technology provides the lead, but the examiner provides the justice. That's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Priyanka, for this interesting talk. We can take one question from the audience, if there is any. So we understood everything. Okay, let's thank ma'am again. Thank you, Dr. Priyanka. Okay.
Now I would like to request our session chair, Dr. Kaushal Sharma sir, and Dr. Biswa sir to come on stage and please felicitate our speaker, Ms. Priyanka Serene ma'am. So as we come towards the conclusion of this enriching symposium, it is now time to begin the valedictory session, a moment to reflect on the knowledge shared and connection built over the course of this event. Now, I would like to invite our respected convener, Dr. Amarnath Mishra sir. I would like to invite Dr. Biswa Prakash Nayak sir, Dr. Rajiv Kawatra sir, our guest of honor, Dr. Kapil Dev sir, for the valedictory session, and Dr. A.K. Jaiswal sir. May I please have all of you on the stage for the valedictory session? Now, I would like to invite our respected convener, Dr. Amarnath Mishra sir, whose constant support and guidance made this symposium possible. So kindly come on the podium and address the gathering.
Dr. Jyoti ma'am, kindly come to the stage.
So very good afternoon, not, this is a good evening. Huh? So I think you have show your full energy till 5 p.m.
So as we come to the closing of the International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics, it gives me immense pleasure to reflect on the success of today's event. Actually, in AIFS, Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences, as per my vision, I just planning to do series of this international symposium after alternate year, okay? This is first edition, second edition may be in 2028. And already third edition of International Conference of Forensic Security Law in 2027. So actually, we don't know what happened tomorrow, but we have a plan for the future, okay? So at the outset, I extend my sincere gratitude to all the distinguished dignitaries, respected speakers, session chairs, faculty members, and participants who have contributed to making this symposium truly meaningful and impactful. I'm pleased to share that we had an enthusiastic response with around more than 150 registration all over India and abroad, including academicians, researchers, students, and professionals from diverse fields. There are many nominated guests from different academia and industries. Your active presence and engagement throughout the day across keynote lectures, invited lectures, panel discussions, and poster presentations have made this symposium vibrant and intellectually enriching. Today's symposium has successfully achieved its objective, that is learning outcome, and next is operational outcome in the form of second edition, in form of networking, in form of publication, and in form of guest lectures at Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences. I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to our chief guest of the day, Professor Dr. Vimla Vai, for her inspiring inaugural address. I extend my deep appreciations to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla, for her constant encouragement and visionary leadership. My sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. Kapil Dev, for their valuable presence and encouraging words. I would also like to express my gratitude to our Dean, Professor Dr. Sunita Ratan, for her continuous guidance and support. And here our guests, Dr. A.K. Jaswal sir, Dr. Rajiv Kotra, and other my colleagues. Organizing team, Dr. Jyoti Singh as a co-convener, organizing secretaries, Dr. Shipra, Dr. Priyanka Singh, Dr. Palvi, joint organizing secretary, Dr. Chintan, Dr. Sonali Kesarwani, Dr. Anandita, Dr. Sudha. So to all our eminent speaker and experts for sharing their valuable knowledge and insights, to the session chairs for their guidance and evaluation, to the organizing team, and to all participants for your enthusiasm and contributions to the success of the symposium. Let us carry forward the knowledge gained here and work collectively towards creating a safer and more secure, digital, and crime-free world. With this, I extend my sincere thanks to each one of you for being a part of ISCSF 2026, including our all sponsor knowledge partners like Bigyan Bharati. I'm also Prachar Pramukh of Merit Prant. Then media partners, industry partners, and publication partners. Thank you and wish you all the very best for your future endeavors.
Thank you, sir. And now we have our guest of honor, Dr. Kapil Dev, sir, Joint Director and Head of Office at the Forensic Science Laboratory, Uttar Pradesh, Ghaziabad. He has extensive experience in forensic science, particularly in forensic biology and DNA profiling, with over 15 years of research and analytical work in crime investigation and laboratory analysis. So please grace us with your presence.
Distinguished organizers, esteemed colleagues from the forensics and legal professions, brilliant young researchers, my students, and honored guests, a very good evening to all of you. I, Dr. Kapil Dev from Uttar Pradesh Forensic Science Laboratory, welcome you in this evening. It is a profound privilege to stand before you today at this beautiful and successful symposium, namely International Symposium on Cybersecurity and Forensics, ISCSF-2026. It is a profound privilege to stand before you today. I feel high gratitude for this invitation. I'm here as a guest of honor, acknowledging the importance of bringing forensic professionals, academicians from law fraternity together by the learned organizers. And this is a wonderful situation. We, all the pillars of criminal justice system, are here to impart knowledge. We gather here not just as a scientist or forensic experts, but as the guardians of objective truth. Forensic science sits at the critical intersection where science meets the scales of justice, whether it is through the meticulous analysis of a crime scene or the complex interpretation of physical and present digital data analysis. Our work is the backbone of a fair criminal justice system, and we can say, I proudly say, that we as a forensic scientist are the silent warriors, which are the most important, one of the most important part of criminal justice system. I can say that the theme of this particular symposium, the trends and challenges in cybersecurity, cyber laws, and forensics, has lots of informations, lots of modernity, and the conventional forensic as well. So the theme of this conference highlights the rapid evolution of our field. During my days in IIM Raipur, I studied change management, that is leadership and change management. And what I feel is the change is the part of each and every subject, each and every area, and each and every field, whether this is law, whether this is forensic, whether this is science or art or humanity. But here I see earlier when you see any symposium, any conference, or any even detective training centers or nothing like this, you find a picture of having that a man having the microscope or that is hand lens. But now the era has been changed. The scenario is drastically changed. We are now studying AI. We are studying meta data. We are studying AI-driven forensics. We are studying cybersecurity and lots of things. So the thing is, we have drastically changed, but still we are having conventional forensics as well as the latest developments. So we have to adjust conventional as well as this modern fields. So I say that as we embrace these tools, our primary duty remains to the court and administration of justice. We all are here, whether this is from forensic fraternity, whether this is medical science, whether this is legal scenarios, legal officers. So we are here for the administration of justice, we are ensuring that as a forensic scientist, every report is impartial and every conclusion is scientifically sound, reflecting professionalism. Because in our field, as a forensic scientist, I can say we have a very important aspect, that is impartiality and confidentiality, because our report will help deciding whether this is a conviction or not. So this is very important, that we should be impartial, we should be confidential. I firmly believe that there should be interdisciplinary collaborations among practitioners and academia, because as practitioners, we see live cases in our laboratories, but we have to update. We have to update ourselves. And for that, we should go for academic collaborations. Academic collaborations between universities and institutes. And for that, as a forensic science laboratory part, we are doing something in this field. I congratulate the organizers for bringing the forensic community together here with all other fraternities, like law fraternity here and medical fraternity also there. I look forward to the resolutions and breakthroughs that will surely emerge from the deliberations. Thank you, organizers. Thank you. But I think I have something for the backbenchers, which are the most important part of our life and our country, our students. So I want to ask something. पहले तो 4 लाइन में बोलूंगा जो केवल और केवल आपके लिए है। ये जो आगे वाली बेंच पे है ना या डाइस पे है, उन लोगों के लिए तो केवल इतना है कि वो लोग जो कर चुके उसको आगे बढ़ाना है और डिलीवर करना है आप लोगों को। लेकिन जो कंट्री का नींव है वो आप लोग हैं। कंट्री को आगे ले जाएंगे आप लोग, ले जाएंगे, कोई और नहीं लेके जाएगा। हमने जितना लेना था, ठीक है, हम एक लेवल पे स्टेगनेंट हो गए, ठीक है, वहीं से उसको मतलब थोड़ा बहुत आगे बढ़ाएंगे। हाइपरबोल आपको होना है, ठीक है, सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट रोल आपका है। तो पहले तो मैं एक चीज पूछना चाहूंगा, आप लोग ऐसी नगरी में हैं जो ज्ञान की नगरी है। आप लोग जो बैठे हैं वो ऐसी नगरी में बैठे हैं जो ज्ञान की नगरी है, और जिसका नाम जो है, जिस नगरी का नाम माइथोलॉजी में, इंडियन माइथोलॉजी में बहुत रेस्पेक्ट के साथ लिया जाता है। आप लोगों में से कोई बताएगा कि कुछ ऐसा साइन जो इंडियन हिस्ट्री में है और बहुत सम्मान के साथ, कभी भी गुरु और शिष्य का अगर कहीं भी एग्जाम्पल दिया जाता है तो वो इस नगरी के अलावा और कहीं हो ही नहीं सकता। एनीबॉडी ऑफ यू? आप लोगों से चंद कदमों पे एक नगरी है दनकौर, सुना है आप लोगों ने? जो लोकल हैं, दनकौर सुना है किसी ने? दनकौर का रियल नेम क्या था? Dronkol. Dronkol is the main mythological name of that particular city, and it is very small town or village जहां पे किंवदंती है। किंवदंती क्या, माइथोलॉजी में साफ साफ कहा गया है कि जो द्रोणाचार्य का मंदिर है, ठीक है, वो किसी और ने नहीं बनाया, वो एकलव्य के द्वारा बनाई हुई मूर्ति है। द्रोण टेम्पल में जो मूर्ति है वो एकलव्य ने बनाई थी, ठीक है। तो आप उस नगरी में बैठे हैं जहां पे एक शिष्य जो है, जिसने गुरु का फेस नहीं देखा, उस से विद्या लेने के लिए वो आया, विद्या नहीं मिली तो उसने उसकी मूर्ति को ही गुरु मान के और विद्या लेना स्टार्ट कर दिया और उसको विद्या मिली। तो आप लोगों का, मेरे कहने का मतलब ये है कि आप लोग को डिसाइड करना है कि भैया विद्या कैसे लेनी है। प्लस दूसरा एक उसका ओपन फेस भी है। ओपन फेस उसका ये है कि गुरु द्रोण ने एकलव्य को विद्या देने से मना किया, तो देर इज ए डिफरेंस, ठीक है, कि क्लास डिफरेंस एकलव्य और अर्जुन में। तो वो भी एक चीज यहाँ की जो नोएडा की संस्थान हैं उनसे नहीं होना चाहिए। थोड़ा सा मतलब मैं ये नहीं कह रहा हूं कि है, ठीक है, लेकिन होना नहीं चाहिए। तो अब वही नगरी में है, प्लस आपकी नगरी का नाम है नोएडा, ठीक है। अगर रिसर्च के पर्पज से मैं कहूंगा तो अगर उसको मॉडिफाई करोगे तो उसका एक वर्ड भी आता है, होमोफोन्स होते हैं ना, ठीक है, उसका एक वर्ड आता है न्यू आइडिया, ठीक है। आप जिस नगरी में बैठे हैं वो रिसर्च से ही बेस्ड है, न्यू आइडिया। तो आप लोग जो है रिसर्चर हो तो हमेशा एक विल रहना चाहिए कि हर पल आपके अंदर एक नया आइडिया आना चाहिए। आप बडिंग साइंटिस्ट हैं, मैम ने कहा था आज जो है कि बडिंग साइंटिस्ट, ठीक है, तो आप लोग कर्णधार हैं। आप लोगों को हर पल एक चीज, एक आइडिया नया लाना है कि क्या हम नया करें, ठीक है। तो उसी के साथ बस 4 लाइन में आप लोगों के लिए कहूंगा, तू अगर खुद पे यकीन रखे, तू अगर खुद पे यकीन रखे तो किस्मत भी झुकेगी, तेरे इरादों की लौ से हर मुश्किल सुलझेगी, रात चाहे कितनी लंबी हो सवेरा जरूर आएगा, जो जलता है मेहनत से वो ही जगमगाएगा। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words. Now I would like to invite Dr. Rajiv Kawatra, sir, Dr. A.K. Jaiswal, sir, Dr. Biswa Prakash, sir, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, sir, Dr. Jyoti ma'am to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Kapil Dev, sir. Now we move on to the prize distribution ceremony. I would like to invite our guest of honor, Dr. Kapil Dev, Dr. A.K. Jaiswal, sir, Dr. Biswa Prakash Nayak, sir, Dr. Rajiv Kawatra, sir, and Dr. Amarnath Mishra, sir, to kindly provide the awardees. The names of the awardees will be now announced by Dr. Shipra Rodke.
Good afternoon, everybody. So a big congratulations to everybody who has been a part of this symposium. So as we come to the end of this symposium, so we are starting with the prize distribution. So in the faculty category, the third prize has been secured by Miss Monica from Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences. Please give a huge round of applause, please. Second prize goes to Dr. Rima Bhattacharya from Jagannath University. Please give a huge round of applause. And the first prize has been backed by Dr. Rekha Verma from Amity Law School. Dr. Rekha Verma? She's not there. So coming to the student category, the third prize has been won by Miss Sarika VS from Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences. The second prize has been won by Mr. Franco Sajan from Lovely Professional University. It's there. Comment is there. Please give a huge round of applause to all the participants and all the position holders. So the first prize has been won by Ms. Sheikh Adiba from IRTE. So please give a very huge round of applause and many, many congratulations to all the winners. So now we will be moving towards the certificate distribution. So I will be calling up the name. Please come on the stage. Ms. Astha Dubey, Ms. Akansha Sharma, and Ms. Akriti Shukla. ठीक है. So now I would like 333 we are calling. हाँ, ठीक है. Ms. Astha Dubey, Ms. Akansha Sharma, and Ms. Akriti Shukla. Last. Yes. Ms. Anshika Pathak, Ms. Anshu Tyagi, and Dr. Anita Yadav. Ms. Anmol, Ms. Annapurna, and Ms. Aniruddha. Mr. Ankush, Ms. Ananya Singh, and Ms. Aradhna. Anupriya and Anmol. Mr. Adul, Ms. Ashley, Ms. Avantika, Ms. Avishi, Miss Atya, Mr. Ayush, Miss Ayushi Trivedi, Miss Ayushi Trivedi. Ayushi Trivedi. Miss B. Navani Lakshmi. She's coming. इधर इधर आपका नाम आया अंकुश जाओ आगे पे मिस बी नवानी लक्ष्मी मिस चेसांग भोते मिस दशमीत कौर These certificates are alphabetically arranged, so we are calling in that manner. Mrs. Deepa Kumari. Mrs. Deepa Kumari. Not there, not there. Miss Diksha Priya. Miss Disha Bhoot. Disha Bhoot. Miss Deepti Pradhan. Mr. Edwin. Ekta Pradhan. Miss Elimi. Miss Elimi Tripura from LPU. Mr. Franco.
बोलते जाइए लोग आते हैं नहीं यहाँ पे 6 लोग हैं 6 के पास
ठीक है मिस्टर फ्रैंको सजन मिस गार्गी मिस हर्षिता मिस गौरिका मिस्टर हर्ष कुमार सिंह from University of Lucknow. Miss Isha Thakur from LPU. Mr. Imam Ashraf. Miss Jasleen Kaur from LPU. Miss Japneet Kaur, Chandigarh University. Mr. Jayesh Mittal. Miss Kritika Prabhakar, LPU. Miss Kajal Sharma, Chandigarh University. Mr. Karam Raj Rai. Mr. Karthik Krishna from LPU. Miss Khushi Sival. Miss Koina Das. Mr. Kuldeep Singh. Mr. Lakshya Sood. Miss Mani Kirat Kaur, K.R. Manglam University. Miss Misbah. Miss Mandeep Kaur. Mr. Manish Mishra. Mr. Manish Mishra. Miss Manjeet. Miss Mashroor. Miss Megha Jha. Miss Mridula Datta. Dr. Mohinder Sharma. Miss Mudita. Miss Nandini. Dr. Neetu. Miss Nandini from Amity Institute of Forensic Science. Mr. Ravneet Singh. Miss Roshni Singh. Miss Riya Khandelwal. Miss Ruchi Mishra. Miss Riya Rai. Miss Rubika. Miss Sakshi Tiwari. Mr. Sagar. Mrs. Sahiba. Miss Samita Singh. Miss Sandra. Miss Sanya. Miss Sanya. Miss Soumya. Miss Shivani Kumari. Shreya Kumari Jaiswal. Shreya from NFSU, Gandhinagar. Miss Shri Jitata, NFSU Delhi. Miss Shweta from Chandigarh University. Shefali Pathak. Sitha Lakshmi. Silpi Srivastav. Silpi Srivastav. Not there. She's not there. Don't. Miss Simran Chetri. She's there. She's coming. Worry. Miss Simran Kaur, Chandigarh University. Miss Neha Sagar. You are Simran Kaur? She is Simran Kaur. Yeah, this. Miss Sonali Suman. Miss Sonalika Pandey. Mr. Sujal Pandey. Mr. Sunil Kumar. Dr. Sushil Kumar. Miss Sunia from LPU. Miss Tanya Kaushik. Mr. Tanmay Malik. Mr. Thayaniti. Miss Trisha. Miss Toiba. Miss Tuba. Miss Toiba and Miss Tuba. Miss Vanshika Mishra. Mr. Yash Bhardwaj and Miss Yukti Yadav. As we come to the end of this enriching and insightful edition of ISCSF 2026, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all our esteemed dignitaries who graced the symposium with their presence and valuable words. I sincerely thank our Honorable Founder, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla,
our Dean Ma'am, Dr. Sunita Ratan, our guest of honor, Dr. Kapil Dev, the organizing chair, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, for their inspiring words, guidance, and encouragement. Your presence has truly set a meaningful and positive tone for the symposium. I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all our distinguished speakers and session chairs whose knowledge and expertise made the symposium a success. I would also like to extend my appreciation to all our dedicated faculty members, our staff, hardworking volunteers, wonderful participants, and our enthusiastic audience for being a part of this wonderful symposium. I would also like to take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to all our valued partners and supporters who have played a crucial role in making this symposium possible. We also extend our heartfelt thanks to all our sponsors, our knowledge partners, our publication partners, our industry partners, and our gift partners, alongside with our media partners, for helping us reach a wider audience. Your support and collaboration have made the symposium a true success. Once again, from the entire team of ISCSF 2026, I once again thank every single member who is present here. Hope to meet you again soon in the next session. Thank you. I request all the participants and the guests to kindly proceed for high tea. Alongside, I would like to ask on behalf of our Digi Suraksha, our gift partner, I would like to play their company video. Thank you.
Offices, educational institutes, and concerts where fake passes leave fans stranded and brands at risk. But the real concern isn't just their presence. It's the risk of impersonation, which is no longer an occasional risk. It is a universal problem. The need is clear to move from seek to authenticating. Introducing Digi Suraksha, authentication redefined. Powered by BAMS Global, a leader in security and authentication technology, and backed by biometric. Built by Ram Kunchal, the mind behind DigiYup, the transformational application at Indian Airlines. At the heart of created within the QR code, using ID creation. A unique self-contained QR code is generated for that person. As the person arrives at the location, they scan the QR code on the Digi Suraksha reader. The reader instantly decrypts the QR code and then cross-checks it with the individual's live image for instant verification. No central database stores this information, and complete privacy is ensured through GDPR and CCPA compliance. Now, imagine Digi Suraksha ensuring secure access across all these spaces. And remember, wherever there is a door, Digi Suraksha is the key. This global initiative, developed to empower individuals and businesses to protect them and operate without fear of impersonation. Digi Suraksha, authentication redefined. Every day, countless